How's it going, everybody? Sioski Woski with the 2, Mew Craig. Alright. Let's see. There we go. Kino Casino got canceled today. Uh-oh. Give me $40 right fucking now. Indeed, man. I need it. God. Your favorite game, the Steam library? Dude, it's every PC gamer's favorite game. Real talk. Real talk. I'm a hypocrite because I like flat girls, yet you insult Melanie Mac by calling her Melanie Flat. Well, it's more of just a nickname than the insult. But yeah, I don't really give a shit about titties, bro. That's not even at the top of, you know, my 10 reasons I dislike Melanie Flat. Yeah, melonless flat, or just melonless Mac. Then why do I have titties on the thumbnail? Why not? I have, like, basically the thing I use for thumbnails has just, like, a bunch of random PNG images I've uploaded over the years. And I just will grab random PNGs from time to time. And I saw that one while scrolling through, so I was like, eh, whatever. On she goes. What Pokemon game is this from? This is Sand Gem Town from Pokemon Diamond, it looks like. I always fantasize you and Melanie having really hot sex. Well, don't. There we go. Just stop, PK. It's not worth it. Yeah, the modern day story does suck in the original. Them removing it was a generally good thing. It's one of the few instances where removing content is actually good. But the combat is better, so I guess it's like a trade-off. I don't know. I mean, at the same time, not having the modern day story does take away some of the punch of the main plot line with the sage. But, you know, is it really worth going through all those sections of scanning computers and all that shit? I don't know.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, really the only reason to buy the new version over the old one is the graphics, so the graphical upgrade is pretty much your main reason for purchasing it. Otherwise, yeah, the original holds up fine. Most of those old Assassin's Creed games, besides the frame rate being really low on console, you know, they hold up pretty well, honestly. I mean, there's some jank here and there, and then, like, the tailing missions, and, you know, that type of shit's kind of annoying, but I don't know. They hold up pretty well. I still need to finish Pokemon XD. I got so carried away grinding in the battle tower that I never actually finished the story. Let's see. Osky the 5. This is so good. Ambient music. Alright. Oh yeah, this is a good one. And Oski also with the 5. Oh, could I have the link to the music you have? Yeah, sure. Here you go. Yeah, generally I just look up, you know, Pokemon compilations. So, this one I've never actually played before last night. So... XD looks terrible. Why is that? I don't think it looks bad. It definitely has a more unique visual style, but I don't think it looks bad. You got 6 Mega Charizard 10s for 200. That's not bad. They have Phantasmal, I'm guessing, inside. You didn't like the current day sections of AC games growing up? I always did. I found them kind of fascinating. But I kind of understood the tie-in to like ancient mythology and everything like that pretty well. Like as soon as they started dropping the names of like the, you know, I guess what are they called? Like the first civilization people? I forget. But, yeah, as soon as they started dropping names, like, you know, Jupiter, Juno, stuff like that, I was like, oh, okay, yeah. I know where this is going. The Isu, yeah, that's what it was. I don't know why, but I never got into Pokemon. I don't know if I will. But I know people close to me that do. My nephew has a Pikachu plush, I think. Yeah, I feel like Pokemon, it's more of a thing, if you grow up with it, you like it. I don't really know how easily it is to, like, get into it as an adult, but... There are some people that get into Pokemon not through the games, but through the cards, oddly enough. But that could also mainly just be business. And then they get an appreciation for it as things go. But yeah, Pokemon's incredibly popular, you know, with kids and adults, so I think the long-term outlook on the IP is very, very good. Like, interest is strong across, you know, various different age groups. It's not just one type of people that are hyping it up. It's internationally popular. You know, kids love it. Teenagers even, you know, young adults, and even, like, boomers. So, yeah, it's kind of one of those lightning in a bottle kind of situations where it just has something for everybody. It's the only reason you wake up anymore? Same, PK. Gotta make sure I'm awake to get my deliveries. Yeah, I got my package from Australia today. And then also something else too, which maybe I'll show off later. Always wondered how Pokemon cards were so valuable. It's not like they have some valuable mineral, but it's the IP is so damn popular and still is after how many years? No, it'll be the 30th anniversary this year, actually. So, 30 years. But yeah, you gotta look at it kind of like art, you know? Like, instead of people buying a painting or a poster or something else to, like, hang on their wall, you know, people are buying, like, these cards that are limited print, and then if you get into the grading thing, it's, like, even more limited, so it's like, okay, well, only 500 people can own this. And there's, like, a scarcity to it, so if people think it looks cool, they want to have it, and then on top of that, only so many people can have it. You know, the price follows. NFTs, I think they're junk. See, like, I don't do the digital Pokemon cards, I only do physical, so I don't use, like, the TCG Pocket app or any of that crap. So, I only do physical Pokemon cards. That's what I stick to. But the thing is, man, it's like, you know, millennials and Zoomers are kind of just rejecting the traditional asset classes of the boomers. Like, you know, instead of buying stocks, people are like, shit, I'll buy slabs. At least I have something to look at and hold that, you know, makes me go, I memba. And it has value. And you can basically trade it like cash. So, I think the alternative investments market will continue to do very well. And I think Pokemon is poised to be in a good spot, just like sports cards have been for a very long time. Because it's a physical, limited, tangible asset that you can hold, look at, appreciate. It has, you know, not just, I guess, eye appeal, but also nostalgia behind it. So it's just kind of one of those things where, you know, naturally people are drawn to it. You know, it's like diamonds, for example. You know, there's no reason a diamond is expensive as it is other than people control the supply and a lot of people want them. There's not really any use you have for a diamond, but people have historically wanted it throughout history. So, therefore they have intrinsic value now. Yeah, I have the Chinese exclusive Pika Mew, but I don't have the Mew EX now. I never bought that, unfortunately. I wish I did. It's worth almost 100k now. But I have the Pika Mew, which is this one. I have this card. This one I do have.
I can't afford this shit!
This is my only Chinese Pokemon card because it's exclusive. But it's worth like 3,600 to 4 grand, so pretty valuable card. I bought it for 1,600. He doesn't do it for you, PK? Why not? I mean, I'm not really a huge Pikachu fan either, but I just bought it because I figured it'd be more valuable than, you know, what it was currently priced at. That's how I base my purchases. I don't necessarily have to like it. See, Oski Woski with the 2, maybe I'll start watching the Pokemon Generations. What is that? Is that like the new series or whatever, now that Ash is gone? I don't really know much about the, TV shows. I never really liked them. I was always a game and card kid, not the anime. Uh-oh. I have never once changed my monitor settings.
I can't afford this shit!
Alrighty. There we go. Let's see, Daryl Zone of the 2. Sorry guys, I'm back with my Indian GF. RIP wallet. Brutal, man. So I take it that means you're not going to be getting a dowry? Brutal, man. Favorite shiny? I like Espeon's shiny a lot. I think it looks cool with the green. But my favorite's Mew. I think blue Mew is pretty cool. I would love to get a Gold Star Mew. I regret not buying one. I had a chance to buy a PSA 9 for $6 grand, and I think it's like 20,000 now or something like that, so brutal. But the good news is, I saw this today. It actually got paid for, which is pretty crazy. Hold on, let me see where I have this.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
How can I not save this? There we go. Alrighty. Sure, get kicked. This was pretty exciting. Let's see. Yeah, check this out. Look at that. So, you know how I said I had the $30,000 card? So, on June 28th, it sold for $30,100. Well, another copy, which is a older cert number, which means it's not as primo, just sold for 43 grand, 500 bucks. So, it's a nice little card I have now. But yeah, I bought that for $4,600 about a year ago now. Basically, in the past, they were way more lenient on Pokemon because PSA was like 95% sports. So they didn't really even look at Pokemon. Like, unless it had major damage, they'd just slap a 9 or a 10 on it. They didn't really give a shit. Because Pokemon was worthless. Like, you know, a PSA 10, you know, Charizard base set first edition was like $500 at one point. Like, they were literally worth nothing. So it's like, you know, the most valuable cards were like maybe a few $100s each. So, you know, sports cards, they were still in like the 100,000, maybe even $1 million range at the time. So, you know, that was where they put their focus. Pokemon was like a little side business for them of grading. So they didn't really give a shit about it. It wasn't until like the 40 million certs that they actually started, like, you know, scrutinizing it more. So if you have a 24 million cert, give or take, it's usually considered to be pretty lax on the grading. Like, a lot of those older cards do not deserve the grade that they have because of how just, you know, basically PSA didn't give a shit, and they're just like, yo, you know, put a 10 on it. So, the newer your cert number, the higher the premium it carries, because their grading standards have gotten harsher over time. So... yeah, shiny Charizard does look nice. Charizard does look good shiny. Yeah, Moist Shitticle did spurg out about PSA. Aw, you're fucking kidding me. Really? That's brutal, man. Let's see, Oscar Wasco with the 5. This is the show. Alright, I'll take a look. Yep, I have every iteration of Ancient Mew. I have the Japanese Nintendo error one. I have the Nintendo corrected version. I have Japanese Ancient Mew 2, which is the one with the Cosmos Hollow. And then I have the American Ancient Mew. I then have the Mewtwo Strikes Back, I think it's called. Like 2019 Japanese promo Ancient Mew. And also the Korean one. So I have all 6 variants. What kind of car do I have? I have a Hyundai, bro. Some real man shit. But yeah, I've got like a 2017 Hyundai. It's only got like 40,000 miles on it. I bought it new, but yeah, I barely drive anywhere, so it's only got like 40,000 miles on it in 9 years. I think it's actually at 42,000. Yeah, how is the Black Ops re-release? Is it full of hackers yet, or is it still good? I haven't played them because I don't play FPS games on controller anymore. I can't do it. My feeble mind can't handle such, you know. Or I don't. Maybe I shouldn't say feeble. My advanced brain can't handle such primitive instruments. There we go. That's probably the better way to put it, because, you know, consoles for nerds. But yeah, I don't know. I can't play FPS games with a controller anymore. Connection is ass, bro. Constant disconnects, and the matchmaking still peer-to... So basically it's Black Ops 1 and 2. Migrating hosts. My first video in 2026. Actually, it's not my first. I made other videos this year. Let's see. Let me grab the link. So, Pokemon Generations is a 2016 Japanese original net animation. Released on YouTube. The series consists of several short stories inspired by video game series from Gen 1 to 6. As opposed to the main television series, a total 18 episodes were produced. Okay, yeah. I've never really heard of that. This isn't the same thing where the people were freaking out about the boy moving out with his Gardevoir, right? That's a different thing. I think that was like I don't remember if that was new or old, though. There was like some animation that Pokemon put out about a young boy and his Gardevoir, and like all these fucking pedo furry types were like fantasizing about the Gardevoir having sex with the boy. And they were all like losing their shit over it. Like, Pokemon knew what they were doing, man. They're making it canon that you can fuck Gardevoir. It's like, oh god. Jesus, man. Yikes. No, it wasn't Wally. It was like some random kid. I don't know. But yeah, I remember like on Twitter, like the Poke community was freaking out about that. They're like, oh my god, dude, it's canon. Yeah, in the Japanese version, it's canon that they used to bang. Yep. Brutal, man. Yeah, I think it was, what, Japanese Diamond and Pearl, actually, that was the thing. No, I think it was in the game. I think it was in the game. Like, wasn't it like a dialogue option or something? Or one of the like old men was like, in ancient times, Pokemon and people used to get married or something like that. I forgot what it was. I think it was like an NPC. Hold on, let's look it up. Okay, yeah, it's text found in states there was once people that married Pokemon. There were once Pokemon that married people. This was a normal thing because long ago, people and Pokemon were the same. Whoa, mama. There you go, guys. You two can Squirtle on a Jigglypuff, man. Yeah, that's why we get so many bipedal starters nowadays, is because of the whole furry shit, unfortunately. You know, anthropomorphic Pokemon. Yeah, I've still never gone back to ZA. I played it that one time and never touched it again. And I don't think I ever will. The new games suck. Like Scarlet and Violet, I beat it, never touched it again. But Leaf Green and Pokemon XD, I've put hundreds of hours into, so...
You're wrong! You're fucking wrong!
Oh, that was sloppy. Let's see. September code the 279. You should play I Am Jesus Christ one of these days. Yeah, I need to play that. I bought the You guys remember the Chinese game where you become the Empress? They made a second one of those, so I bought that in the Steam sale recently. Which that would be fun to play through too at some point. And then there was something else I wanted to stream too.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Why Xbox fire everybody? Because they aren't doing a good job, I guess. I don't know. That or they want to outsource all the development overseas. Has anybody here gooned in the last 8 hours? Do you want to see my gooner purchase? It finally arrived. Let's see, Oski with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Really wish and hope they port over Gen 2 and 3 remakes games next. Easy money printer. They need to figure out some way to get DS games to run on the Switch. Which, in theory, they could just divide the screen, so it wouldn't be impossible, but it wouldn't look ideal. But, yeah, I would love for them to actually, you know, get some of those Gen 3 bangers and also Gen 2, especially in the case of Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I'd rather have those than the originals, personally. I don't really have too big of an interest in going back to Gold and Silver, but I would definitely play Heart Gold and Soul Silver. You're gooning to Tifa right now? Brutal, man. Well, that's what it is, man. It's the parasite class, you know, draining all the wealth on their way out. So, you know, before the parasite hops to the next host, they extract all the nutrients they can on their way out, leaving a dilapidated husk behind. So, yep. Have I heard about Decline of the West by Oswald Spengler? No. Actually, I've heard it. No, I've heard of the book. I haven't read it, but yeah, I've heard of it, actually. That name does sound familiar. I haven't read it, though. Eric Williams with the 2. Pirate Software is really cool. I'm glad you're a fan, man. Bro, what he did in World of Warcraft is literally unforgivable, man. Like, I totally can't believe I ever watched that guy. What an asshole. Dude, I saw fucking Tucker had Jay Dyer on his show today. Which, holy fuck, man. There was like a clip I saw, and he was like, if you think about it, like, literally words on a page are iconography, so I don't understand how people can say that ancient Christianity was against icons when, like, literally the words on the page are basically icons themselves. You know, letters are literal pictures that we use to represent things, just like other icons and pictures. It's like, oh my god, bro. Like, who listens to that and goes, oh my god, he's so right, dude. Wow, what a great point. Like, what a fucking retard, man. What a fucking retard. That is like, I don't know, man. Tucker is very disappointing these days. I've never really been a huge Tucker fan at any point in my life, but holy fuck, bro. He got absolutely fucking one-shotted by just, you know, like, conspiratard, you know, Judeo slop. But, yeah. Brutal. All that nicotine is frying his brain. Yeah, most of my cards have swirls, BK. I deliberately try to buy cards with swirls.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see, they're also the two. Video games is our identity and culture. Well, not just the video games, the act of going to the store and consuming them. So if you can't hold a box and look at it on the car ride home, are you really buying a video game? Yeah, nicotine can improve your concentration. I'm just talking about if you use it too much. Like, apparently Tucker packs 12 milligram Zens, or whatever his equivalent, the out pouch. So, he packs 12 milligram out pouches at all time. So his brain is, like, cooked off nicotine 24/7. Like, most people use 3 or 6 milligram pouches, but he's using 12s. And I think he even uses higher, maybe, but... Yikes. That's pretty strong. Nah, dude, when we're talking about the physical box thing, we're talking about this one guy's video we watched where he was like saying a piece of our culture is missing now that we can't go to the store and buy video games. And it's like, oh my god. That's what that's in reference to. Like, he was trying to say that his culture was going to Walmart and buying a physical video game. Like, that was a crucial element of his personal culture. And it's like, dude, that's fucking crazy, man. That's actually crazy. Like, if the act of purchasing anything from a fucking multi-billion-dollar company is your culture, then you're already lost. I remember on one of Tucker's ad breaks, he boasted that a mother saved her son from vape addiction by giving him nicotine pouches. Thank God. Oh, there truly is nothing greater than a mother's love. You know, thank you, Mom, for curing my beer addiction by giving me liquor. Yeah, the pouches don't really have any negative side effects to my knowledge. I don't think they really even fuck with your gums, right? They're pretty neutral. It's not like packing a fat lip of like chewing tobacco where it fucks up your teeth. But I don't know, I don't really have knowledge on that type of shit. Well, do you know what else is shitty for your joints? Exercise. So, ironically enough, the people with the worst joints and worst arthritis are the people who exercise the most. 40-plus-year-old women love Tucker? Yeah, because he's wealthy. And he looks a lot younger than he actually is. So he's incredibly wealthy, he feeds into female hysteria, and he looks young for his age, so they want him. Like, a lot of people forget that Tucker's dad was worth like $300 million that he inherited. Like, Tucker is insanely wealthy. Like, independent of all of his Fox News money, all the money he makes podcasting, like, Daddy literally left him, you know, hundreds of millions of dollars. So... Well, PK, it comes down to what we were talking about the other night with Tucker, is I think he's a true believer that's also getting paid simultaneously. So the money's just an added bonus for him, unless it's some ungodly amount of money that who even fucking knows how much money they're shoveling into his pockets. Because again, Qatar has basically unlimited funds, so they could be giving him billions. You never know. But the thing is I think Tucker's a true believer, and I think he, like, sees himself as some sort of, like, pseudo-religious prophet that will unite Christianity and Islam. So, you know, he probably has, like, actual delusions of grandeur, where he thinks, like, he was chosen by God to be in this role, to unify the Christian and Islamic world, you know, etc. I guarantee you that's part of it. It's probably not the main thing, but it probably plays a part. You can't accept any information unless Sean Ryan endorses it? Yeah, man. I've got this wall of fucking guns behind me and alcohol that I'm never gonna fucking drink. Let me tell you about what your worldview should be. I don't know. I can't take that dude seriously. Yeah, I'm so fucking badass, bro. I talk in front of a microphone. That whole, like, tough guy LARP of, like, I'm a real American. It's like, oh, God, dude. All those guns, but you know, cower in fear if someone suggests you're racist. No, he's another one of those, you know, right-wing retards, if you can even call him right-wing, that is on the whole shtick of the evil satanic West, dude. The U.S. is run by a bunch of fucking pedophiles and Satanists, bro. We can't even trust our own government, man. It's all pedophiles and rapists and shit like that. You know, we just gotta buy more Black Rifle coffee and keep watching every episode of my podcast, man. This is the real America. Yeah, it's like another one of those fucking, like, literal retards that thinks Western civilization is evil. Like, he unironically has been one-shotted by Jewish psyop shit, meanwhile proclaiming that the Epstein class is, like, literally ruling everything, bro. It's like, okay, dude. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Goyops. Russia's our last hope. Yeah, exactly. Most of this shit does come from Russia, though. A lot of this conspiratainment shit. Yeah, they are good at mind raping retards. You know, they invite them to Moscow. They get impressed by all the flashy architecture. They let them see, you know, the old religious iconography. And they're like, oh my god, dude. This is like literally so based in Christ pilled. And then, you know, they decry the evil demonic West. The satanic pedophile death cult. You know, that is Western civilization, and the only path to freedom is, you know, Russian subjugation. It's like the most retarded shit. I don't know. And almost all of them are ortho bros, which is not even a coincidence at all. Because all the fucking Orthodox churches, with the exception of a few, are literally controlled by the Russian government. Like, very few of them are not, like, literal fucking former KGB organizations. Like, I think the Greek Orthodox Church is safe. And then there's another one, too. But most of them are literal fucking Russian spy agencies. Like, during the Soviet Union, they infiltrated all the Orthodox churches and turned them into, like, little, you know, miniature CIAs, basically. Where, you know, they're used to surveil and spy on the population. It's borderline psychosis at this point. The conspiraslop, Israel brain, lunacy, click mill is running dry. It's boring now. Blame Candace and Tucker. Dude, Candace is a fucking retard. You know, luckily the only people that listen to Candace are like leftist wine moms, because I don't really know how any real right-winger would even look at Candace and be like, yep, that's who I'm basing my worldview on. So I think most of the people who got one-shotted by Candace Owens are like literal fucking, you know, wine moms who were already leftists anyway, so I don't think she has a very right-wing fan base. I think I'd rather be spied on by Ivan the Russian than Shlomo the rabbi. Well, dude, they're both the same, so... You know, that's like Putin literally saying that he would defend Israel because most of the Israelis are Russian citizens or something like that. So don't think for a second Russia doesn't have the same issues that the rest of Christendom has. So you have to remember Russia's entire governing structure was basically replaced by, you know, our greatest allies. Yeah, well, isn't Putin letting them in to go conscript them and put them on the front lines? That's usually what the Russians do. They bring in a bunch of foreigners and then throw them out as like fucking meat grinder fodder.
Kill the enemy team to score.
I'm not man or based enough to have lived in the Soviet Union back in the day. Well, Juan, I'm white. Living would not be the desired outcome for me by the state. You're forgetting that the Soviet Union is literally responsible for the greatest genocide of whites in human history, spanning a multi-decade long, you know, effort to decrease the white European population. I mean, they literally killed like 20 million Ukrainians by deliberate starvation. Ukraine is ethnically Caucasian, not Slavic. So the goal of the Soviets early on was to get rid of whites. So yeah, I wouldn't have lasted very long by design. Ukrainian starvation was not genocide, but taming of those people at that time that was aggressive toward... Dude, the deliberate starvation of like 10 to 20 million people is the textbook definition of genocide. That's indiscriminate killing. Like, that is literally the definition of genocide. You know, that is basically what genocide is in its purest form. There's no other way to fucking frame that. There's like no other way to frame that. Ah, shit. Well, it's not even a war at this point. It's just basically Ukraine in a stalemate. Like, they're just permanently under siege now. So, pretty much all of their critical infrastructure is in shambles for the most part, outside of the major metropolitan areas. You know, they've essentially lost control of a large portion of the country, and they're just basically trapped. There's not really anything they can do. They can't push forward at all. So, they're going to have to concede territory if they ever want it to stop.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Well, no. So supposedly, this is going to be Israel 2.0 was, I think, the original plan, but I think BlackRock has pulled out of their redevelopment efforts because it would cost too much money to fix now. But basically, the plan is to build Eastern European Israel, because the Israelis are freaking out about the fact that, you know, the Ashkenazi population of Israel is plummeting. You know, the Hasidic Jews and the Muslims are outbreeding them by a factor of like 3 to 1. So the Ashkenazis are worried that they're going to lose control over Israel. So they want another backup country in the form of Ukraine. So that was basically the idea, is, you know, clear out Ukraine for God's chosen. And then BlackRock would come in and rebuild it. but did not go as planned, and now they're not able to. Yeah, I've heard Argentina's the new stop. Yep. Well, Russia has always traditionally controlled Ukraine in some way, shape, or form. So it would be like if we lost Florida for 30 years, we would want it back. Even if it had broken off for 30 years, the US would always want Florida back. And it's basically the same thing with Ukraine. You know, the Russians have traditionally controlled it, so they've wanted it back ever since it broke off. Ah, shit. Russia doesn't have usable land, though. Most of Russia's land is completely uninhabitable, just like Canada. So, you know, Siberia is pretty much a desolate wasteland. It's uninhabitable because of how, you know, horrible the climate is. So the ground is literally frozen solid throughout, like, what is it, like 70, 80% of Russia? It's called permafrost. And you basically can't do anything with it. So you can't farm, you can't raise, you know, livestock. It's very hard to build. You know, laying plumbing and any of that type of shit's almost impossible. So most of Russia's not livable.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So it's the same thing with Canada. If you look at where Canadians actually live, it's like this small sliver along the US border. Most of Canada is completely uninhabited. You know, everybody crowds as far south as possible along the US border, pretty much. my god. I suck so bad at sniping, man. Well, the thing is unironically, our sanctions have made Russia stronger. Because Russia has basically created their own parallel, you know, supply chain. You know, they're not reliant on other countries anymore to the degree that most other Western nations are, or European nations, I guess I should say. So, you know, Russia has its own oil. They have their own production facilities. They've been forced to create their own car companies, airlines, you know, all of this shit is still done in-house for the Russians. You know, they pretty much produce everything they use. That is not the case for the majority of countries around the world, so the Russians are unironically stronger than most other nations because when they get cut off, it doesn't matter because they can still survive. So, if anything, the isolation has made them stronger, not weaker, in that regard. Because they're completely able to manufacture, produce, and, you know, create anything and everything they need. Plus, they have a shitload of oil, so... That's China's biggest weakness, is they have no access to oil outside of Russia.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Yeah, Venezuela's pretty much a vassal state at this point, which is pretty cool. Let's see. So, wing kick with the 2. Finish the dead. We can see. We have like over an hour left, so I don't know. Maybe. I don't know, man. We already watched almost like 2 hours though last night. I can't imagine there's too much more to be added. Raving Pegasus with the 2. Let's see. There it is.
Gaming.
Let's see. Kino Griftino with the tier 2 membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. I like the name.
Slayer. Kill the enemy team to score.
India's a big buyer of Russian oil too, yeah. Yep.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Genesect King revive with D5. Would you live in Yatsk, Russia for a year for 25 million? In the winter, it gets down to -95. It's the coldest city in the world. Yeah, I mean, as long as I had consistent access to heat, sure, why not? For 25 mil, I could probably do it. As long as I have a consistent way to heat my dwellings, I could do that. Still can't get over, dude, saying Walmart is called. I know, man. That shit's wild. I do not get it personally. This shit's like super sweaty tonight. But it is a Monday, so. Yeah, I remember how nice Walmart used to be. But then we stopped enforcing theft. And like all good things, they got ruined. Yeah, I don't even dare go inside the Walmarts in my area. Like, that's just like walking into the fucking hood, bro. Fuck that. It ain't worth it. So, you don't want to be outnumbered in my area because the cops will not help you. The thing is, too, it's like, Target now has become super ghetto in my area. I still go to Target every once in a while, but it's really bad now. It looks like Walmart did 10 years ago. Like, Target used to be a lot higher end. Not anymore. It's pretty rough. I'm such a millennial. Oh yeah, man. Definitely. Yeah, they lock up pretty much everything at my Walmart. So, you know, all the toothpaste and stuff gets locked up, and some of them, deodorant, shampoos, well, certain types of shampoos. Like soap. Some of the detergent gets locked up now. Nope, sunscreen is never locked up. I wonder why. Why would sunscreen not be locked up? I can't imagine why. Why, of all things, would sunscreen not need to be locked up at Walmart? I just can't quite imagine why that would be the case. Doesn't matter where I live because it's going to be coming to a city near you. Look at what they did to those small towns in Ohio. You know, overnight they can drop 50,000 Haitians like it's nothing. And you just have to deal with it. So, don't think it won't come to you soon. Where I live today is your town tomorrow. Don't say such shit. It's the truth. They don't need any more of them in cities. They need them in the rural areas so that, you know, Democrats win every election moving forward, so... Dude, the voting's not the problem. Texas is more red than it's ever been. But y'all still have, like, you know what? How many is it? Like 5 or 6 million Indians? So it doesn't matter how you vote. They come either way. You know, Texas is like 30% white now. At least with the children in schools. That's the stat. I don't know about the actual state stats. It's like 30% white. Yeah, like, let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, here you go. Roughly 28 to 30% of Texas's population is non-Hispanic white when you exclude the baby boomer generation. While total white alone residents make up 37% of the state's total population, the demographic skews heavily towards older generations. Younger generations in Texas are significantly more diverse. So, yeah. It's almost at California levels.
Gain the lead.
Yeah, I mean, Texas is turning into the Canada of the South with all the Indians. So, yeah. I think Florida's still like 70-something% white, but I'm not sure. Yeah, people always say, like, Europe is doomed and all this shit. It's like, take a look at the U.S., bro. Like, the U.S. is way worse off from a diversity standpoint than Europe. Like, we have been thoroughly more culturally enriched than even the worst offenders in Europe. So... Oh, that's great. You finished all your dino nuggies? Congratulations, Schizo. I'm happy to hear that. Congrats, dude. Shit. Dude, Charlie Kirk was not a bigot. Oh my god. If anything, he needed to be more of a bigot. Charlie Kirk is definitely what you could call a Christ cock. Like, his whole stance of, like, if you took 1 billion Indian Christians and brought them into the US, it would still be the same country, because Christianity is the only thing that matters when it comes to a nation. It's like, holy fuck, bro. I was never a Charlie Kirk fan. I never really watched him. I heard his stance on immigration once, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. I never really watched many political commentators in general, so... Does he believe in multicultural assimilation? No, dude. He believes that Christianity is like the only determining factor. So Charlie believed that, you know, if you were Christian, then you were inherently compatible with Western society. So that was his stance, is like, as long as you're Christian, then you're an American, essentially. Which is like batshit insane, man. Because some of the most Christian countries on planet Earth are the biggest, you know, trash heaps. Yeah, exactly. Who would you rather have in your country? Ethiopian Orthodoxes or Japanese people? Like, pick your poison, guys. We have to import 5 million people tomorrow. Are you picking Japanese people or are you picking Orthodox Ethiopians? But you see how stupid of a point that is. Like, oh, as long as they're Christian. Like, no. 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 With that logic, then we shouldn't even have a southern border because almost all of Latin America is Christian. Let's see, the groovy truth of the two, Charlie Kirk was unalived. Changed my mind. Well, dude, according to Candace and her schizos, he's actually in Tel Aviv right now, or whatever the fucking new conspiracy is. Yeah, apparently Candace is having like a complete fucking cope fest right now over the trial because of all this like actual evidence that's come out that makes her look like a fucking retard more than everyone already with a brain knew she was. So it's actually kind of funny. You know, it's a disaster for her, but her brain dead audience will probably stick with her. The fucking wine moms are not easily, you know, I guess, turned away from a good, you know, conspiracy slop murder mystery episode that they can flick their bean to. Yeah, he escaped from a trap door and all this other fantastical shit. Then his microphone was rigged with explosives, and that's actually what killed him. And all the explosive residue was paved over. And in the vehicle, there was glass fragments from the explosion that had to be collected. Like, all this fucking what? Dude. All I can say, man, is if you get any sort of serious political commentary or even remotely take Candace Owens seriously, you are a fucking retard. Period. End of story. Like, you are genuinely fucking retarded at that point. There is no saving you. Like, Candace Owens is pure just fucking, you know, retard honeypot 101. I feel very vindicated in my belief that basically she was, you know, basically controlled op, but on a level that she's so stupid that she doesn't actually need to be paid or, like, coerced. She literally just has to be given a platform, but because she's so retarded, you know, she'll fall naturally into the role without any sort of coaxing. So I think that's pretty much the category Candace Owens is in. Like, she's a psyop without even realizing it because she's like too fucking retarded to actually think. Apparently she had a meltdown about the Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce wedding because she was like going, he used to date black girls. There's no way he would go for someone like Taylor Swift after dating all those black women. So now we know what it was, which we already knew for a while. Candace was pissed off that, you know, Charlie dated and married the white woman and not the black chick. Because yet again, she takes out her anger on a white woman marrying a white guy. So, yeah. There's definitely a racial element to it, too. Oh, Candace Owens is definitely worse than Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro at least has a brain. Oops. There we go. There we go. That's pinned. Close out of that. Sweet. Andrew Tate is the only commentator you listen to? Hell yeah, man. We gotta escape the Matrix, dude. Let's see. So Baru with the 2. Hopefully I said that right. Play some NHH first. All right, here. Let me see. Oh, right here.
So I became a Nazi, yeah, bitch, I'm the villain.
I still have it on the soundboard, thankfully.
Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? She wanna fuck with Japan. I put the crumb on the bench. Nigga, how Hitler? She reaching down in my pants. She got the world in her hands.
Another loss for the death. I must say, I do like the remix version a little more, to be honest. Yeah, it's very catchy, though. Dude, I think that shit is funny as fuck when Melanie Mac, immediately after she gets married, her husband tries to, like, go into the whole right-wing grift shit of, like, being anti-gay and stuff, and immediately gets branded a gay man because of all of his previous tweets. That shit was so cringe, bro. Again, I don't know who the hell with a sane mind goes to Melanie Mac to shape their worldview.
You're wrong! You're fucking poor!
The internet is definitely a very strange place, that's for sure. It seems like all the wrong people have the largest voice nowadays, which I think is done deliberately to prevent any sort of real, you know, meaningful political uprising of any sort. I think only useful idiots get signal boosted nowadays. Well, dude, I'm just showing off in the thumbnail all of the valuable gaming experiences that we're not gonna have access to physically. Ghost of Yote included, bro. Once those discs are gone, they're gone, baby. You better hold on to it tight. It's something you don't want to lose. Synth got shadow banned? What do you mean? I thought his channel still does pretty well. I don't think Synthetic Man's shadow banned, bro. Shadow banned is like when you could only crack a couple thousand views per video, when previously you were getting like tons. The problem is today is like YouTube growth is a lot harder to get because, you know, there's just so many fucking people on the website now. Especially with the advent of AI, like literally any dipshit can be a fucking YouTuber now. You don't even have to edit. Dude, most people don't even use gameplay anymore. They just either use trailer footage or like those shitty, you know, ad reels from like Microsoft or Sony conferences where there's like 5 minutes of, you know, sizzle reels from a bunch of upcoming games, and that's all people use for their videos now. So you don't even need gameplay. Just download the video off of YouTube and loop it. You don't even have to play the game you're talking about. Bro, Mars is so far ahead. I got a bullet bill in second place. Brutal, dude. Jesus. Griffin only mains Peach for the peaches? Exactly, bro. Peach squared. I mean, shit, if you're gonna look at somebody bent over the back of a bike, you might as well, you know, get a view. Oh, I guess that worked. Eterna City. I thought it sounded like Diamond and Pearl. Peach is a MILF? I don't think so, bro. Isn't Peach, like, canonically, like, 19 or something like that? I don't remember. Mario's supposed to be in his early 20s, by the way. So Mario got dealt some really bad genetics, bro. Feel bad for the guy. Yeah, there wasn't as much estrogen in the water supply back then. So men aged faster, women did not. Women age much faster nowadays. It's actually pretty crazy. Because of all the hormones and shit in the food and the water and everything else, you know, teenage girls are like fully developed at a much younger age than in the past. So all this chemicals and shit is like really fucking with people. You know, guys, like having lower testosterone is a benefit because you look younger. But at the same time, you know, it causes a lot of other issues. Like, it makes you more likely to hold weight. You have less energy, less muscle mass. You know, you're lethargic, and, you know, you don't have as good of a mood. So, yeah. Not ideal. It's not the way it's supposed to be. Yeah, I mean, I might have low T. I have no idea. Again, I haven't been to the doctor in 11 years, so I don't even know. Almost 12 years at this point. Last time I went to the doctor, I was 17, so... I don't even know what T numbers are measured on, so I wouldn't even begin to know what to tell you on that front. I have no clue. I don't even know like what is considered normal or low or whatever, so no idea. I've never even looked at a measurement of testosterone before. Aw, fuck that bullet bill. Come on, baby. There we go. Brutal, man. Let's see, Matt the Ice Villain with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the gay pair, man. Always love to see him, so thank you, sir. Big ups. Yeah, exactly. Mario's been a fat, stumpy chud his entire life, but he can jump higher than even the best of them. Anything is possible. Did I see your super chat? Oh no, I don't think I did. Hold on. Let me. That tab's crashed. Give me a second. Oh yeah, I see it now. FBI Gaming with the 2. When are we getting the RTU remix of NHH? Boy, that would be something. I think you mean Il Capo, dude. His sick fucking rap handle or whatever the fuck. So we need that Il Capo beat as soon as possible. The song of the summer. Cherry Street, that's right. When I make it out the hood, we all make it out the hood. She. Yeah, I still remember that story Rich told back in the day that totally fucking happened, dude. But he was apparently on one of the dating apps, and this 18-year-old girl matched with him. And allegedly, he said that she had a choking fetish and was like saying, "Choke me, daddy," to him. So he had to unmatch with her because he was afraid that it was a setup. That one of his detractors or whatever was going to try and use it against him. First of all, you're a 40-year-old man and you have your age filter from 18 to your age. Like, already that's kind of weird, but I don't think it was. Either it just never happened, which is more likely the case, and Rich was just feeling the waters to see what his audience's reaction to that was, to see if he could open up about his fantasies. Or, you know, maybe it did happen and he had like a guilty conscience about it. Never happened? Most likely. He's so left-wing now. He is a bear. I know things don't work. Wait. I know if things don't work out with Lauren, he's going for Peen, probably. He said that Keffels was hot, so he's already laying the foundations. What's my age filter? I don't have an age filter because I don't have a single dating app on my phone. But I would probably set it from 21 and up, personally. Maybe 22. I just don't really want to be with somebody who's in school, you know? Like, people have a very different mentality on life when they're working versus in school. And I don't know if I could stand to be around someone whose, you know, greatest worry in life is, oh my god, I have a test on Tuesday. Like, I don't know if that would work. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have a dating app to set a filter on, so it's a good problem to have. Be surprised at how many young, ugly women go for older mutants like RTU. Well, then why can't Raymond find one? Your lady is 23. Does she exist? Unlike Aerith? Bro, Aqua doesn't exist, man. Neither does Kyrie. Ooh, that was perfect timing. Wow. That was actually genuinely lucky. Is Chaka Shaka really white? I guess we'll never know. He could be Abo, dude. He could have been one of the guys you were building a house for. Have I ever not believed someone because they're black? Yeah, you. Why do I assume everyone is a depressed hermit like me? First of all, I'm not depressed. And second of all, I know that this chat attracts a very specific type of person. And most of us are single, loveless chuds. And the rest of us lie about it, so... yeah. Everyone here is extra chuddy on some level. Used to have a girlfriend last year. Well, you don't now. Brutal. Well, what's that old saying? It's better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all. So, I guess you're doing better than me, man. You have to be a little fucking weird to be on this side of YouTube? Exactly, man. That's exactly it. The type of people who, you know, consume this type of content online are not, you know, Chad Thundercock drowning in pussy every day. So. You know, there's a reason why I'm not filming lifestyle vlogs or some gay shit like that. Yeah, exactly. That's why you're playing Mario Kart at 1 a.m. No wife, no life, no friends, no hope. Brutal. Constructs Workshop with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Is it bad to play easy mode? Nope. It's not bad at all. The only thing that matters if you're playing a video game is, are you having fun? So whether that be on easy mode, hard mode, normal, whatever it might be, that's all that matters. Quit giving me this damn boomerang. Yeah, but the snowboarding part in Remake Part 3 would be a lot better. Yeah, a lot of those old PS1 games did not age very well. Well, I'm not making it. It's possible. A girl my friend matched with was telling him to spit in her mouth. What the fuck? That's hot, dude. Hopefully he started shopping for a engagement ring. I prefer to collect women than video games. Yeah, maybe I'll show you off the latest woman I acquired. Maybe I'll show off the woman I acquired, but I don't know. Well, if it's the right type of neat woman, then I guess then that might be a good thing. I don't know. You only match single moms? Brutal. See, I don't even use dating apps, so I can't even say whether I match or don't match, but maybe it's good I quit before I ever started. Maybe it's good I quit before I even started. No. Griff owns a human-sized beach saber figure. Oh, yeah. But no, that's not the woman I'm talking about. It's like some pure weeb slop, but y'all will like it. But I don't know. I'm shy. I don't want to get bullied, dude. I don't get any attention from women, and I blew it all way in high school, huh? What do you mean? How did you blow it if you never actually got attention from women? That doesn't track. Because I've never had confidence in high school. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, in high school, I'm pretty much exactly like I am now. I had zero interest in dating at all. Back then, it was more so about gaming and making money. So, the good old days. Oh my god, I actually made that. Holy shit. Well, dude, back in the day when like gaming was actually fun, it's pretty much all I wanted to do. Other than stack cash, bro. That was about it. Those were my interests as a kid. Not so much, you know, different from today. You know, I wish I would have gotten into stacking slabs, but oh well. I could have been retired by now. Free to roam from Pokemon card convention to Pokemon card convention. Dude, I don't even feel like money's real anymore. I don't know, because it's like, I could literally get 100K tomorrow, and nothing would change for me. Like, money doesn't even feel real at this point. Because I'm not even really money motivated at the moment, which kind of sucks, because that was kind of one of the few things I really did like still, was making money, but even that's kind of lost its luster now, because it's like, dude, my rent's covered. I don't, like, eat, like, extravagant meals, so, you know, food isn't really a huge expense. The only thing I do is buy cards. Like, that's literally it. The only reason I look forward to getting money is to buy cards. So but it's just, like, kind of fucked, because it's like you could literally hit, like, a jackpot, say, tomorrow, and win 200K. Like, unless you just blow the money on dumb shit, like a car, or, you know, other stupid shit, like a watch or something like that. Like, there's not really anything to buy with that money, if you really think about it. Like, maybe you could put it towards, like, a down payment on a house, but then the question becomes, can you afford the mortgage? So it's like, I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss currently, where it's like basically the hole feels too big to dig out of from a monetary standpoint. It's like, unless I get enough money to know for a fact that I never have to work again, like, there's no, like, real mental stability with that. I don't know. It's like, okay, yeah, I mean, let's say I had 100K in the bank. Like, I could survive if I couldn't work for a while. Like, that's cool, but the lingering thought would still be in the back of my head constantly, like, okay, this money's gonna run out, this money's gonna run out. Like, it still wouldn't be you know, a carefree kind of I guess existence. I don't know, man. Money just feels very fucking fake. Our whole economy is, you know, fake and ally coded. Well, if you want to let me borrow a quick 7 billion, then sure, I'll buy Square Enix. Yeah, exactly. You're only as rich as your income. Agreed. Do I even go to stores or other plans you want to do? Not really, to be honest. I go to the grocery store, that's it. Maybe sometimes I'll go to like PetSmart or something to pick up something for my dog, but nah, really the only shopping I do is grocery shopping. And then I'll go to the gym every once in a while. I need to start going every day again, but I don't know. I've just been so fucking tired lately. But yeah, I go to the gym like 3 or 4 times a week usually as well. But that's pretty much the only places I go. I'm not touching your damn penis, bro. That's for somebody else. Not me. Well, to be honest, I don't really have much better to do than stream, so might as well. What else would I do? Sit around and goon? Are Sony disc videos banned? No, they're not banned, but I don't want to do like 15 of them. Make videos? I did today. I made a video today. So there you go. I'm good for the next 4 months.
Gaming.
But nah. How about you meet a woman? How about I get a winning lotto ticket? If we're talking fantasy. Let's see, Oreo with the 2, Sub Griffin, ever been scammed with a PSA 10 on eBay? No, we have something in the US called Authenticity Guarantee where PSA looks at every slab over 250 bucks, but even under that, I've never been scammed on a slab. So, usually as long as you're buying from a seller with a decent amount of feedback and the price isn't too good to be true, you don't really have much to worry about. How many physical media videos do you think we'll watch tonight? Hopefully, at most 2. But I have no clue. I don't watch RGT, so... I highly doubt RGT is worse than Dreamcast guy. RGT's the one that exposed Dreamcast guy for sucking Troon dick, so I don't know. He's got to be slightly based for that alone. DSP. I haven't watched DSP in a while. Maybe we can do that tonight, I don't know. CPS and pack openings, bro. Yeah, I don't really watch gaming videos. Like, that's the thing. I don't really watch gaming content in my free time, so... Unless I watch it on stream, then usually I just kind of don't pay attention to it. Now, RGT to me looks like the stereotypical sports ball, basketball bro. Like, he, to me, just screams like NBA fan. White NBA fan. Like, he has a pinch of Wigga to him, if you know what I'm saying. Not a lot, but just enough. Boo. Yeah, I've seen all the groids on Twitter, like the black women especially, all pissy about the WNBA. Because, like, all these guys are simping for that one white chick who plays in the WNBA. And they're like, see, this is why we can't get none, is everybody racist as she. That's like, oh, God. You know, it's just ironic, man. The one time the WNBA gets any sort of attention, it's because people think one of the players is hot. And, you know, then all these dumb bitches want to ruin it because they're jealous. Why ain't you like my weave? What white girl? She's like tall and blonde. I don't remember her name. I don't really care. But yeah. Skinny, tall, blonde. I think she was at the UFC event. Sophie Cunningham. Yeah, I mean, that sounds kind of familiar. Maybe. Show me a picture, show me a $5 super chat, maybe. Otherwise, nah. Dude, I remember that video of Caitlin Clark that went around of her in the shower. Do y'all remember that?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, there's literally a video of Caitlin Clark in the shower. Like, one of her teammates filmed it and it got leaked. So, it was like a big controversy like a year or two ago. Like, one of her, I guess, roommates or teammates or whatever ran into the bathroom and, like, filmed her showering. And, yeah. It was all over Twitter for, like, weeks. I think it was when she was still in college, though, but I'm not sure on the timing. I don't know, but... let's see, Oski. Alright, I'll pull it up. I was gonna make PK pay, not you, but alright. Let's see. See if I can find a decent picture. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh wait, that's super blurry. Never mind. Dude, I fucking hate this shit. Every single image is so blurry nowadays, man. This is her. There you go. This chick. See if I can find another one. I guess this is a more normal looking one. There you go. That's what she looks like. Let's see, Tim Marco with the 7. Really appreciate it, man. Remember, Griffin, the UN is so great at handling crises that they can't even maintain the escalators at their summit. Exactly. It's a well-oiled international machine representing the best and brightest and greatest minds of humanity, culminating in one central location to govern the world in the most effective and equitable way possible. It truly represents the best of humanity. I need that $5 right fucking now. Exactly. God! Brutal, dude. Have I played Final Fantasy VI? No, I have not. I've played 1, 2, and 3 out of the Pixel remasters. Play it today or another day? Just whenever. It doesn't matter. I don't know. I don't really have a preference. Makes no difference to me. No more ground beef for you? I know. I gotta go on the ramen noodle diet, man. When does, like, the next game come out? Do y'all know? Is that shitty Halo campaign and then that's it? I thought we had more games coming out in July, but maybe not. I gotta lock in, dude. Ooh, just missed it. Wow. See, that's why I'm a pro.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Let's see, E-Man with the 50. Appreciate it, man. Play Final Fantasy VI and Griffin stop goon maxing to Melanie Mac? Dude, I would never. Stop, that is. You can't make me. I'm gonna goon until I can't goon no more. Until there's not a speck of skin left. But yeah, let me check. I think... I'll check something real quick. I might have it on Kart or Switch. I don't remember how I bought it. I might have it digital on PS5 or on cartridge on Switch or on disc on PS5. But I'll find it. I know I don't have it on Steam, but figure it out. I can't remember if I bought the digital copies on Switch or not, which I don't think I did. But yeah, I'll check. I'll have to do some digging, literally. Let's see.
Can't afford this shit!
That wasn't too hard. I do have the Switch copy. I don't want to get out my other bin to look for the PS5 though. I think they're on Kart, so we should be good. I think they are on the Kart. Alright, well, I guess we'll close out of that. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, and then I guess we'll get started, so give me a minute or so. Alright, I'm back. Have I ever gooned to pixels? Here, I'll show you. I'll share my gooner purchase. It's a shame U-Generation's not here. He'd probably like it too. Nope, it's not Aerith. It's not, man. Let's find out. Alright, ready? There she is. Wowie zowie, indeed, man. Yeah, I was able to find one, so I got one now. This one was not, you know, 800 bucks like the other ones listed on whatever, Yahoo Japan. So I was able to get a reasonable price. But yeah, these are pretty hard to find. Apparently you had to buy a body pillow. I shit you not. Like, it's literally some fucking phone card that they gave people who pre-ordered a body pillow at a certain shop in Japan. And this was like the free gift. So, yeah. Kind of funny. So, I did not get the pillow, sorry, but I did get the card. Am I gonna get it graded? Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know if grading it would add too much to the value. It kind of is just a lol kind of purchase. I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, there you guys go. That's the latest Gooner pickup. Why are her cheeks red? Because she has good blood flow, obviously. Let's see. Let me refresh this and swap my input back. Alrighty. There we go. So Oreo with the 2. Video, man, collects. Okay. And Oski with the 2. Where can one find this? I had to import it from Japan, so I ordered it off of Yahoo Japan. So I had to do it through Bai and wait like 3 weeks. So it took a while to get here. But most of them on Yahoo Japan are super overpriced. I got really lucky. So somebody listed one for cheap. Well, cheap is relative, but cheap compared to the other ones, we'll just say that.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Oreo with the 2. Pikachu greater than Aerith. Whoa. Hopefully not for the purposes I'm thinking of. And Melanie Mac is PSA 10. It's definitely a vintage item for sure. An old cert, so to say. And Mute Me. Okay. 1 minute coming up. Yeah, 8 is really weird. It definitely is weird. No one muted me. He wanted me to mute him. So I muted him. There's an update for this shit? Wow. It's kind of odd. Splat goon. Alright. Take that. Alrighty. Mute the music. Spooky. I'm scared, dude. This game is ass? How so? Only the charred husk of the world remained. Uh-oh. It's kind of interesting. So they frame magic as evil in this game, but in 7, you know, the live stream slash, you know, materia is good. Interesting. No, I've never played 6. I haven't played 4, 5, and 6. And 9. And 12. Got Biggs and Wedge, dude. Hell yeah. I didn't know they were in this game. This is Terra's theme, right? Well, this was back on the SNES, so yeah, this is about as good as graphics got back in those days. Well, no, it's not that Materia's evil. It's that the overuse of the, like, live stream is evil. I think Materia is naturally occurring. It's the harnessing of the live stream that's the problem, like the Mako energy. The Materia is just a natural, you know, creation of the planet. The girl takes point. Women lead the way. It's woke. Alright. Does this have the, I guess it doesn't have it. The, XP multiplier. Forgot where that is. Yeah, there's a fast forward too, which is nice. Battle speed. Let's see real quick. Because that makes these way less grindy. Yeah, there we go. So you can put battle speed. I think it's boost. Yeah. So that way you can just play it through without having to, you know, sit there and grind for hours. Which is a nice quality of life improvement. Bark, bark. Does everyone hate 16? I wouldn't say that I hate 16, but it is rough after you replay it the first time. Like, you really start to see how flawed it is if you replay it. Do I have to, like, turn? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. Was that supposed to happen? Yeah, I guess so. Oh no, it wasn't. Shit. Whoops! I guess I'm supposed to heal. I forget. Can I only use her abilities? Okay. So I'm guessing that auto saves. It's a manual save point? Oh, okay. Ah. Oh yeah, dude. This is gonna make you even more tired? Well, you can blame E-Man for it. I would wait for a sale for that Elliot game, personally. It's okay. I'm not, like, in love with it, personally. I think the dialogue is very, very obnoxious. It's one of those games you play on mute. At least in my experience. No MP. You banned E-Man? Brutal, man. Uh-oh. No! Not my mech. This is a slave crown. What type of degen actually changes the name? Constructs Workshop with a 5. Really appreciate it, man. I feel like religion and politics are the biggest psyops that holds humanity back from achieving and focusing more on science. Indeed, man. Well, I think as time goes on, it shows the absolute, foresight of the founding fathers to keep politics and religion separate from each other. Because, they saw what a disaster it was in Europe with the Catholic Church and then also the Church of England as well. So, the two of those things should operate pretty much independently from each other. But, yeah, I mean, the thing is like, if we actually focused on real shit, like, important things for, not only our own country, but for the rest of the world as well, we'd be a lot better off, that's for sure. Well, ancient civilizations thought that, mathematics was the language of the divine. At least that's what Pythagoras thought. And then also some of the other Greek philosophers as well. They believed that math was like literally the language of the divine. Which, I mean, isn't like a crazy thing to say. I mean, it makes sense, honestly. Because if a creator is creating something, then they have to have some sort of baseline, and, mathematics would make sense. Yeah, the Greeks were big believers in sacred geometry. So... Phoenix Downs. Griff, give me monies?
Give me monies!
No, you. I need the monies, not you. I'm just a poor boy. I ain't even got 2 pennies to rub together. The Greeks invented the orgy, but the Romans added the women. See, they just had to go and ruin a good thing, huh? That looks like a door. I guess I can't open it. This is 6. Or I guess 3 if you played this back in the day. Clumsy bitch. Ooh wee hee hee. Fuck. Alright, clumsy bitch. Hell yeah, dude. This needs to be played on an SNES with the CRT. That's like $1,000 setup you're talking about right there. This poor southern boy can't afford such niceties. I do like the music already, though. Which is kind of a given for Final Fantasy, but still. It's pretty good. I need to heal. Uh-oh. My Moogles are dead. Uh-oh. Oh shit. I hope it's Jover. He's a simp. Uh-oh. Oh, it restored my health. I was about to say, shit. Or a leaf bunny. Okay. Sick, dude. Kill the rabbit. Is that where I need to go? The whole simp thing is confusing. Women don't like it when you simp, but they also don't like it when you don't simp. Do you know, this is the thing, bro. Women like drama. So if you're too nice to them, it's worse than being a prick. So it's like a balancing act. You know, you got a jester max for a void. So you gotta be nice to them every once in a while, but you also have to treat them like garbage at times too. Like, it's fucking retarded as shit. But yeah, the drama is what they feed off of, so you have to constantly keep shit interesting. Your beauty has captivated me. He's a simp. Yeah, these are actually pretty affordable for, I guess what they are. The Terra card from, Final Fantasy. It's pretty nice, actually. Whoa. Where'd that chud go? Did he ditch me? What the hell? Bruh. Where am I even supposed to go? Do I get to keep the chocobo, or does it disappear when I get rid of it? It disappears? No! I wanted my chocobo. Stop farting. The fuck are you talking about? Oops. I don't know what I'm supposed to even do. Alright, I need my yellow paint now. Uh-oh. There, now it looks like I'm playing on a CRT. To the castle and enter the right tower? Okay. Yeah, I have no clue. The last thing the game told me was the guy was like flirting with her, basically. Oh, yeah, I was about to say that should level me up. Nice. She's 10. Alright, yeah, that might be, Oops. Our king showers his attention on women, young, old, pretty, or plain. No one is safe. Brutal, man. King Raymond, yeah, exactly. His Majesty said he'd marry me when I got old enough. So now I'm guessing I have to find the library. Okay, so now what? There we go. Oh. Okay. Now I go to the right tower. All right. Let's see. I heated Griffin wants to play Hellblade again. Oh yeah, dude, it's my favorite franchise ever. It's so good. I've played like an hour of Final Fantasy IX, to be fair. I just never actually beat it. So, I don't know. The art style always kind of put me off a little bit. Going from 8 to 9 was kind of jarring. So as a kid, I just never really got around to it. That's pretty nifty, dude. Uh-oh. Oh. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? Yeah, just a chat in the middle of battle. Yeah, I've just let him have a quick chat. It's like a fucking Naruto episode where they just talk for like 10 minutes. Oski Woski with the 5, the enemy is just watching on, like, yep, exactly. We'll just let him have a quick little chat. Yeah, it's like real life, man. Ew. Yeah, this game's older than me. I mean, Final Fantasy VII is older than me, technically, so... Whoa, a crit hit, dude. Drain? Hell yeah, man. I'd like her to use that on me. There we go. A nice quick heal. Whoa. So that's better than what she has. Oops. Perfect. Yeah, they equip the best gear for like each character. Usually it's pretty good. Don't think I need any item. Just buy some of those. So one bad thing about these old games is finding where the hell you're supposed to go. Yeah, you can't go in there. Maybe I'm not supposed to hang out here. Yep, alright, there we go. Alright, well, I guess I'm not supposed to. Wait, what? I have a body pillow? No, no body pillow, man. Sorry. Uh-oh. Well, that did a lot of damage. Nice. No! No! There we go. No, it's not a figurine. I got a card. I already showed you. No figurine was purchased. Oh shit, Asking Game Nostalgia with the 5 gifted membership. Really appreciate it, man. It's very generous of you, dude. Much appreciated. So, thank you so much for spreading that positivity, man. For some classic retro gaming fun. Alright, guys. But yeah, really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much, dude. Always very generous of you. PK isn't here. Maybe it's for the best. He doesn't know what he's missing. Oh, wait, no. There he is. Ooh, this kind of fucks with my eyes, man. I can't really tell where I'm supposed to go or not. See, that's the type of colorblind I am. The greens and the browns kind of just all merge together on that one. Nice thumbnail. I'm glad you like it. Just something I tossed together.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Nah, Yuna's not really
subscribe,
my
donate,
favorite.
or get the fuck out. Either
Yuna's
subscribe,
not really
donate,
my
or
favorite.
Get the fuck out.
I would say Riku is probably the best. Lulu is fine as well, but I don't know. Yuna, like the short hair. I will say, this is really nice, though. I would definitely buy one of these. I don't know how expensive they are now, but... Are there any listed? Hold on. Yuna. Dreamlike. Oh my god. There's no way. That's a $5,000 card? Hold on a second. Did Final Fantasy just get, like, super popular card-wise? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, raw, this card is going for over $1,000. $2,000. Holy fuck, man. Damn, we might be seeing some Final Fantasy cards pop off here. I mean, the Aerith is already worth $1,500 raw, so I know that, but I didn't know Yuna had popped off that much. But yeah, I do really like this card in particular. I would buy this, but not for $2,000, bro. That's crazy. But yeah, I do like that Yuna card. It's pretty nice. It's very aesthetic. Let's see if a PSA 10 sold. I'm just curious how much it went for. Yeah, dude, these are selling for $1,900. The BGS 10 sold for $2,500. Good lord, man. Jeez. That's crazy, dude. I did not know that Yuna had popped off that much. I was going to pick one of those up when they dropped a little bit, but I missed the boat. Just like with Lightning. Brutal. Oh, for all of you guys that like the Amano art here, since this is topical, look at that. That's pretty cool. It's Terra, but like in the original concept art style. That shit's pretty cool. I really like the Final Fantasy TCG stuff. I think it's really nice. This is sick. Like, I think $60 on eBay, but it might be cheaper on TCG Player. Dude, now I'm tempted to buy another Aerith. Like, Aerith might get real expensive here shortly. Because Yuna and Aerith kind of appeal to the same demographic of people. If I got a graded Aerith, it'd be over $2,000, but I might do it. I have 4 copies I need to grade still. Or no, 3 copies I need to grade. I have 4 copies, 1's graded. But I got mine for like $700. No, for Aerith, well, I have the Aerith Amano cards. Let's see. Let's see if I can find them. Yeah, so there's 2 with Aerith in it. So there's this one. So there's this one. I have this, and then also this one. So there's a Cloud and Aerith one, but technically she's in both. But those are really pretty. I have that, and then there's a Sephiroth one and a Tifa one as well. I have all 4. But the Aerith I'm talking about is this one. This one's really pretty. Actually, wait. Hold on. I've got a better picture. I think. Yeah, I do. This is my Aerith. So this is the signature Aerith. That's like 1400 raw, I think now. Somewhere around that. Maybe like 1000, 1200-ish. But yeah, this is the one I have graded already. Which I need to send it back in, because there's no way the corners are a 9. That was some bullshit. There's nothing wrong with this card. But yeah, it's super cool. It's right out of Rebirth, too. But, yeah, it's pretty sick. I got 3 of these raw as well. So, they're just sitting in my Final Fantasy binder, waiting to be graded at some point. But yeah, I have this graded one and then 3 non-graded ones. But I might go ahead and buy another graded one, because if the price keeps going up on these signatures, which these are extremely rare, you know, it might be worth picking up. Plus, it's Aerith, so, you know, worst case is I get to keep it. Because I thought it was going to have a chance of getting a BGS 10, which I think it should. I think they were on some bullshit when they gave that a 9 corner and a 9.5 edge. Or, what was it, surface? I don't remember. Doesn't matter. I think they were on some bullshit when they graded that, personally. BGS, you kind of just have to keep sending it back until you get the result you want. You kind of just have to keep doing it over and over and over again, and eventually they'll give you the grade that you want. They want you to pay for a GCR. Which I'll do, but, you know, it's not really a priority. I already have the card. It's already graded. It's a 9.5, technically gem mint, so it's not terrible either way. Whoa, he's black! Oh my god. He done stole my bike. Alright, well, Target's not letting me add this to my card, so fuck that. If I donated a video that I've never seen before titled, I guess that's fine. I'm just not touching anything related to a school shooting, bro. That shit ain't worth it. Damn, this thing's just tanking. She's 14. No!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So what is the boss coming up now? Oh great, he's poisoned. Why am I toxic? 15 gets worse and worse, man. God. Ooh, I guess I did that right. VTubing enthusiast with the 5 watch. Okay, yeah. For future reference, what other video? Like anything that involves like shooting a gun. Generally speaking, I can't do because I don't want it to you know, auto trigger whatever that AI thing was that banned me from streaming last time. So anything that features a gun or someone shooting or anything, I don't know. But I just know school shootings are kind of a no-go in general on YouTube, so that's like completely separate from the AI. Oh shit. Oh, never mind. So, what a dump. Oh, nice. Whoa. So how long is this game? $35 hours? That's not too bad. It really is sad, man, that the Japanese have more reverence for, like, you know, Western fantasy and shit than the West does, you know? It just really bothers me. It's like we basically have to rely on the Japanese to get any sort of real fantasy setting or anything like that. Like, Elder Scrolls and Witcher are probably about the only thing we have that's even remotely close, which Elder Scrolls, God only knows how bad that next one's gonna be. Ugh. Kingdom Come's not fantasy, dude. That's like literally a non-fiction type game, pretty much. There's no magic or monsters or anything, so it's not a fantasy setting. It's just a medieval setting. Yeah, the only magic happens between the main character and his childhood friend. Whoa, buddy.
Can't afford this shit!
Let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2, you should play Xenogears PS1 next. I would have to emulate that one, because I don't think you can get that on any modern platforms, unfortunately. But, possibly. $16. Whoa. I'm always gonna be straight. You fight God, or your final boss is God? Yeah, wasn't it supposed to be called Yahweh, but they had to change it because of, you know, the Abrahamic faiths? In the West, at least. But yeah, I think the main boss was supposed to be called Yahweh. Does the final boss use lightning? Yep, I already got the Dragon's Dogma DLC pre-ordered. I'll need to run through the campaign, though, in order to get a high enough level character. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Xenogears is great. USA almost didn't get the port. Yeah, I remember, you know, there was the controversy around the final boss. Hold on, let me see. Xenogears final boss real name. Yeah, that's right.
I can't afford this shit!
Original name. Yeah, Deus was originally named Yahweh during the early stages of Xenogears development. Ultimately altered the name before the final release to avoid religious controversy in Western markets. Has a devastating party-wide lightning attack called Thunderbolt or Heaven's Anointment. This elemental ether does roughly 5,500 damage. Just curious. No. Yahweh was originally a storm god. That's why. Yahweh was originally a storm god in, like, the ancient Canaanite pantheon. So, that's what I was wondering, if it had a lightning attack. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, wild, huh? But got the game. Play video intros. Yeah, I mean, I can play the intro to the game. That's fine. Sure. No, his father wasn't Baal. So Baal is the god he usurped in the Canaanite pantheon, according to the tribe. So, you know, the ancient Hebrews, you know, basically claimed that, you know, Yahweh came around, dethroned Baal, and then took El's place as, like, the father god. But they also said that he had a wife or consort, which technically still lingers in Judaism today because they believe in the divine feminine side of God. So they basically just think, like, Yahweh merged with his consort and, you know, now has a male and female. It's really weird. Like, it's kind of, it's an interesting deep dive to go down to. You can watch a lot of content on that. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting. Doesn't that mean Yahweh is the devil and Baal was the sky? No, El was the sky father. So Baal was a storm god. And same with Yahweh. So El was the sky father, or whatever the hell. I guess the technical name would be. Like, he was the king of the pantheon. Which it was a pretty small pantheon, if I remember correctly. I don't know. It's been a little while since I watched the video. It was pretty good, though. I wish I could find it again. But I'll try to... I'll look. But yeah, it was pretty interesting. It was like a Jewish guy who was like going through. I was like, wow. Interesting. Like, he's actually willing to go there. So... But it was actually good information. Pretty fascinating. And like, he talked about basically how... They thought that Yahweh was confined to Jerusalem and they would take dirt with them on the road or into battle so that he could be present on the battlefield in foreign lands. Like, kind of crazy shit. And it's like, yeah, you never hear anything about this. Well, yeah, that's the thing, is the Old Testament was written after, you know, Homer. So, most likely they took great inspiration from the Greek epics. We're talking like hundreds of years after Homer. So... Uh-oh. Slurp. What the hell? Dude, he's gonna mog. S and gain assault with the 2. Is your Sabin set to automatic? I don't think so. Don't believe so. So the Jews actually secretly worship multiple gods? No, they worship one god, but Yahweh comes from a pantheon of multiple gods. So it's kind of complicated. He's like their patron deity, is basically the best way to put it. They believe that Yahweh basically supplanted the other Canaanite gods. Yeah, kind of like Sol Invictus. Yeah, similar to that. Correct. I wish I knew. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It was really interesting. But yeah, this guy like walked through like the whole history of Yahweh. It was actually pretty fascinating. I think this might be it. Yeah, how did Yahweh become God? I think this was the video. Here, I'll link it if you want to watch it, but it was pretty, I believe, this is the guy that did it. So if it's not this exact video, it might be another one. But yeah, this was pretty fascinating. I was actually playing this in the background while I was playing Ys 8 off stream, so I wasn't 100% paying attention to it, but SNK nostalgia with the 2 save and blitz attacks, OG fighting game commands. Yeah, I did kind of pick up on that. It did seem like a fighting game kind of prompt. It's kind of cool. Pull off your fatalities. Yeah, I really like this overworld music. It's nice. Feels very fantasy coded. We got the prelude music now. Uh-oh. Let's see. Yours truly with the 24 months. I'm felted over Black Ops 2 on PS5. I almost regret selling it now. Oh, the PS5. Okay. I almost regret selling it now. It's my favorite COD, but I can't play it, or I'll get my social and credit card info hacked. RIP.
Either subscribe.
Why would your
donate, or get the fuck
social
out.
and credit card info get hacked? Wait, what? Why would your... You mean on, like, PC? Oh, okay, on PC. Gotcha. I was about to say, what do you mean, your social security number? I was like, why the fuck would that be on your PlayStation account? But, yeah. I was about to say, bro, that'd be kind of crazy. I never gave Sony my place, or my fucking SSN, so I don't know. Hmm. if you have your Xbox, I don't know if you do or not, you could play it on there, or you could buy a cheap PS4 if you can find one and buy it on that. You have to go through the caves within the snowy town? Okay. No, they re-released Black Ops 1 and 2 on PS5 and PS4. So I have to follow the light. Well, fuck, I already forgot. Some people work harder, some work smarter. Oops. Wrong stick. Holy shit, man. That's like impossible to remember. I already forgot that. Alright, what I'm gonna have to do is record this on OBS. Alright. Yeah, I took one step the wrong way. Hold on, I'm gonna do this again. It's the same every time. Hold on, let's see. There we go. All right. Perfect. Easy enough. We're getting there. What the hell? Koopo. I wonder where they got the term Koopo from originally. Safe space. But I just want to keep playing as her, dude. I don't want to play as these chuds. I want my green hair waifu, dude. The I Love Odin shirt? Oh, man. So what if I do? It's not like it matters or anything. Is there anything wrong with that, Schizo? Am I not allowed to love another man like deity? Yeah, something tells me I won't be able to afford the painting that inspired Uncle H. Oh, fuck. It's Jover, man. And he's dead. Fuck. Brutal. Shut down. Don't really need to save. There's nothing coming out this year? Well, dude, there's GTA 6, the greatest video game ever. But this month, I think that's pretty much it. I don't think there's anything else coming out this month. Did this dumb fucking kid move? Guess not. Bring me a cider? Motherfucker. Where the hell do I get a cider from? Maybe here? Oh. Oh, maybe this guy. A merchant. Uh-oh. Only there. See if it's in here. Yeah, hide the roast. Mama, hide the roast. Dude, that shit's crazy how they thought that was like positive fucking propaganda. This guy again? Alright, well, I'm out of ideas, so maybe I have to fight this retard. Nope. Huh. Why is there like a random save point down here? That looks like you should be able to break it, but I don't think you can. Huh. Oh, I'm lost. Yeah, and he doesn't sell any. This bitch says, like, you can find a secret passage. Always have secret passage. Feel a draft. So I'm guessing there's a secret passage in here, but I don't fucking know where. Outside, move a clock? The fuck? So you have to interact with the clock after you kill this guy? Hmm. I don't like smash burgers. I don't even eat burgers anymore. I just eat ground beef with a fork. So, but yeah, smash burgers are dog shit. It just squeezes all the flavor out of them. You need a nice, cool pink center on a proper cheeseburger. I guess not cool, but warm, not hot or gray. It's got to be at least a little pink in the middle.
And we're back. So the first thing we're going to want to do is go talk to Duncan's wife. And she's going to say, I'm sure there's a hidden passage under the rich man's house. Finders are just going to crush you. Now, I am aware that... Ouch! And before I forget, why don't we go ahead...
Okay, I know what to do now. Yeah, I was not making that connection at all. Now I'm a part of the tribe of Abraham and can infiltrate this guy's house. Uh-oh. That was pretty easy. Alright, so no.
I can't afford this shit!
Do you really just eat mince by itself with nothing else? No, I get like some sweet onions and chop those up, saute them, then I mix in the ground beef and then cook it in that, drain the fat and then, or the grease, and then that's how I eat it. And then season it, of course. That's not bad, but still, what's wrong with that? That's like just pure food, man. Beef and onions is like, you know, that's a flavor explosion. It's actually pretty good, honestly. Fuck you. Sometimes I do like white rice with it, but generally speaking, I just eat the beef and onions. Oh, come on. I can't give him the cider now. So do I have to steal that merchant's clothes too and the cider? I guess I fucked it up. Brutal, man. Unless I have... Nope. Oh, well. I guess I can't give this guy the cider. Really? That's so gay. Yeah, but I don't have the merchant outfit to get back to the guy to give him the cider. Oh, here we go. Alright, there we go. Now I can steal his outfit. Couldn't steal. See what happens. Does it just take a long time to get it? There we go. Okay. I'm back as Abraham Sheckelberg. Ibrahim. Alright. There we go. There's a tunnel from here to the mansion. So I forget. Oh. Rosebud. Hopefully none of y'all know what a rosebud actually is aside from the flower. I hear wind blowing. There we go. Oh, yeah, I've seen her card. You wish it was Terra blowing? Yeah, I've seen cards of this chick. Is she busty? Here. I don't think... No, she's not. But she is Aryan. This one makes her look a little bustier, I guess. Cream in it? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say no. Shit. Alright, I guess this is a good place to stop and we can do some videos. I don't think we have many, just a few. But let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I haven't played this game in 12 years. That's all good, man. I haven't played this game ever, so any help is appreciated, so no worries, dude. And also with the 5 gifted member, damn, man, that's very generous of you, man. Like, seriously, I really appreciate it, SNK. That's very, very kind of you, dude. I really appreciate that positivity, man. You're very generous, so big ups, bro. And appreciate the help too. So I need all I can get when it comes to these old games, because, you know, I did not grow up playing them. But yeah, I guess this is a good place to stop and we can do some videos. Yeah, we'll probably watch the new Dreamcast guy video. Let's see. Let me grab here. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Yep, where we can watch the. We can go ahead and watch that first, since it won't be very long. But yeah, just give me a second. Let me get this stuff set up, and then yeah, we can do that. So. Alright. And then I'll go ahead and pull up Dreamcast Guys channel 2.
I can't afford
I think we
this
had
shit.
one more. Yes. Alright. I think that's everything. Yep. Alright. Give me 1 second, I'll be back. Alright. Quit that. Let's get this going. Can I donate for 5 videos about physical? Oh, yeah, man. I'm sure everybody wants to watch those. I hope one day they do go back and like remake this. It'd be pretty cool.
Alpha 1 alert.
Omega 1 restarting. Alpha 1 genome restructuring.
Confirming exon replacement.
Base code 85 million. 100 million. Its speed is overwhelming. Alpha 1 to raise your central. Access confirmed. Initializing fake net. Disconnected. Activating emergency shelter. Denied. Contamination is spreading widely. Captain.
Cut off the cables manually.
Roger. Activating self-destruct bolts. Confirming. No good, nothing happened. Omega 1, they are attacking.
I think Square still owns the rights to Xenogears, don't they?
Can't stop them.
98% of our weapons have been taken over.
The autopilot system Faust has been accessed, and its phase-space logic is being rewritten. Ergo area is increasing. An internal plane is forming. Switching to space displacement mode.
Alpha 1, confirming transfer of coordinate codes. Coordinates input, coordinate NX128, EZ061. The main planet.
Damn. So they're planning on attacking. Engine room. Activate the emergency sealing system. Engine room. Engine. See that all civilians and passengers are safely transported to the escape shuttles. I will send a dispatch after evacuation is complete. I am evacuating the ship. All of you, evacuate now.
Evacuate the ship immediately. All passengers please board the shuttles in a calm and orderly fashion.
Let's see him. What the fuck? Why does it say only Jesus soaking worship instrumental? Is that like some Mormon shit? Soaking? Brutal, man. That way they can not have premarital sex while still thinking of the Lord. That's the right thing, right? The Mormons do soaking, right? I think that's what it is. Yeah, soaking. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, there we go. Mormon love-making music. There you go. You started videos too late? Well, it's too damn bad, PK. Maybe if you were a paying customer. we could get to them sooner, but when I have somebody shell out 50 shekels for me to play a game that I already kind of wanted to play anyway, then that takes priority, so unlucky. Alrighty, so let's see. Oreo with the 2 thoughts. Let me just check. Greninja 339. Here, I'll just check my collector app real quick. Greninja. The Japanese illustration contest or Sword and Shield promo. I'm guessing it's which one? They're both illustration. Never mind. Okay. It's Japanese, so right? Okay, Japanese contest. PSA 10. Market on that is $90. Last sold was 85 bucks, 100 before that, 85, 67, 103, 85. Yeah, that's overpriced. That is overpriced, so I would not get that personally. Unless you can get it significantly cheaper. And there's 3,700 of them, so it's not rare. And it has a 90% gem rate. So they're not hard to grade either. So yeah, that would be a pass, I would say. An SNK Nostalgia with the 2 Legos of the Mormons law. Oh yeah, I heard about that. We have one of those stores in my area. The Bricks and Minifig store. So, kind of interesting. I didn't know they were like a chain like that. I did not know they were a thing like that. What's poppin', gamers? Not too much, man. Hope you're doing good. All right, so next up we got to watch the PK documentary.
In 2014, Elliot
Well, I guess it's not a documentary on PK. It's on his stalker. All right. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, which is bad, Mormons or Mormons? I don't know. That's a tough choice. But I think I'm going to go with Mormons. But yeah, dude, that shit's crazy. They think that, you know, they'll inherit their own planet, they'll become a god, and have infinite celestial sex for all of eternity. Like, that shit's kind of wild.
Oliver Robinson.
I mean, it's not a bad deal if it turns out to be true, but chances are slim. Yeah, I can't say that I completely, you know, I can't disagree with that being an awesome idea. But the likelihood of that actually being the case is pretty fucking slim to none. You know, as much as I would love to become a god myself, seems kind of unlikely. But hey, for all the Mormons out there, I hope it does come true for you.
I can't afford this shit!
And that's the kind of nostalgia with the 2, up there with Scientology. Yeah, Scientology, I would say, is a little more wacko, though, believe it or not. Because Scientology, they believe that basically this alien warlord latched alien souls to people. like some wild shit. I don't fucking know, bro. He like tossed them into a fucking volcano and then nuked them, and then the alien souls latch on to people, and that's what makes people upset and angry and sad, and the only way to get rid of the alien souls is to pay more money to the Church of Scientology so you can hold 2, tin cans in your hand and pray the gay away. I don't know, bro. That shit's pretty psycho. How people fall. Well, I guess when you learn about the alien shit, though, you're already like way in too deep, so you can't give it up at that point. Because then you have to admit you were wrong.
Roger would carry out a series of murders and an eventual suicide, largely inspired by his status as an involuntarily celibate man. His killing spree, which occurred in Isla Vista, California, left 6 dead and 14 injured. Elliot would go on to be venerated by the more extreme members of incel movements online for years to come, often being referred to by his self-given moniker, the Supreme Gentleman.
I do not encourage anybody to emulate the actions of Elliot Roger, okay? I think that he was a misguided young man, but I also think that he had some interesting ideas.
2 years after Elliot's death and murder spree, a series of posts would begin popping up on certain incel forums from an individual who called themselves Elliot Supreme Lady. It's stupid that me and other people that understand Elliot have to always explain the pain he went through. His manifesto speaks for itself. Even the places he used to go as a child and enjoy turned into dark places of torment for him. We was so beautiful, he was real in his manifesto about his insecurities and problems. It's a hard thing to admit sometimes. Rest in peace to the beautiful, magnificent Supreme Gentleman. Another forum user asks Elliot Supreme Lady the following: as other people have asked you, would you have cared if you knew Elliot personally? If you knew he felt like this before the day of retribution, referring to his murder spree. She says, well, of course, that was the whole point in what I was saying. I wish I would have known him. He is perfection incarnate to me, so I definitely would have noticed him. I wish I knew him and the pain he was going through. I just wish I could have loved him and taken away all that pain.
Dude, this is a very common phenomena for women, is once they know that somebody's killed somebody, it like flips a switch in their head that it just makes them super horny. Like, it's really weird, man. Like, as soon as a woman knows that you're capable of killing, it like turns them on. Because they're like, ooh, yeah, I want to tame that wild animal. So it's like, it's so fucking weird. They think like, oh, I can fix that. Oh my god.
Poor, cute, and sad, shy boy. The hurt in his
It's like really fucking wild, bro. That's why, they love to keep in contact with their quote-unquote rapists.
heart turned him into a murderer, but I wish it didn't. Look at that smile, it makes me melt every single time I see it. Now, naturally, the circles worshipping Elliot Roger online almost entirely contain single, involuntarily celibate men. So the thought that there was now a woman in one of these extremist places, not only a woman, but one who claimed to be in love with the infamous incel, was a bit dubious to a lot of people. Shortly after this period, though, the Supreme Lady began posting actual content with her face in it, and to many people's surprise, instead of being some troll, this was in fact a flesh and blood woman. And notably, I don't want to be ungentlemanly here, but not one that was conventionally attractive enough. Okay, stop. I don't want to see one I can fix her comment. Someone's probably already typed it. Not the place. Not the place. Also, she's already married, sort of. The details of the marriage are very metaphysical and strange, but we'll get into that later. Her Tumblr bio reads as follows. Hey, the Supreme Lady here.
It kind of looks like Elon's troon son.
Of Elliot Roger and the one and only Supreme OG Queen. Now, obviously, this individual did not, in fact, know Elliot Roger in person and only found out about him because of his very infamous demise. Nonetheless, she maintains that she does, in fact, have a intimate relationship with Elliot Roger and that he is with her in spirit. Her content consists of a series of homages to her late husband, as well as, I guess, some sort of interdimensional flirting back and forth between the horizon of death and life. My hubby needs his little drinks so cute. He's so cute because what do you mean he wanted Starbucks and got himself a little drinky? That fun, quirky moment when you get coffee. What a little fucking goofball, this guy, getting himself Starbucks. Also, the mass murder stuff was pretty quirky as well. This is a little out of the blue, but it kind of blew my mind. Here we have the Supreme Lady and another Elliot Roger fanatic talking about in 2016, where this individual had combed through every frame of footage from the Hunger Games premiere because they had found out that Elliot Roger was present at the event. So this premiere is from 2012, 2 years before the killing spree Elliot Roger would go on. And there we can see in the background, he is walking past Jennifer Lawrence being interviewed. A large portion of the Supreme Lady's content also involves her acquiring various memorabilia pieces dedicated to Elliot Roger. And the way she shows off these pieces does bring some questions into play here. Okay, I can't play the copyrighted music she has in this video, but here we have an Elliot Roger pillow. I don't know if she got this printed in one of those photo machines at Chuck E. Cheese or something. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there with the print quality. Maybe it's an aesthetic choice. But in addition to accessories like pillows, she also gets a lot of Elliot Roger themed clothing.
Hi, you guys. I got my Elliot shirt in the mail. Yay! I'm trying to smooth it out for you guys so you can see. Sorry. There. There's the shirt. Smooth it out. And this is what it looks like. It didn't take long for it to arrive. And I'm very happy with it. Okay, so this is the shirt. I am very happy with this shirt. I love the big graphic on it. I love the picture, this big beautiful face. And then the material is like super soft. This was very well made. It's a very well made shirt, and it's super comfy. It's super soft, and yeah, I'm really happy with this. Yeah, I'm very happy with the shirt anyways. Yay, I'm so happy with this. So yeah, I guess that's my review. I'm going to leave a link in the description if you also want to purchase this shirt, because it's pretty cool, right? It's pretty cool. So, and also when you go on there, there's all types of other different Elliot's.
Oski Woski, the 2 average leftist woman. I wish, man. She's perfect. God. And SNK Nostalgia, the 2. Who is this POS? I don't know. True, by the way. He's some incel who went and shot up, like, what was it, a grocery store? So, yeah. Some, like, half Asian, half white, rich kid who was pissed off that he couldn't get a girlfriend, and, yeah, he went and shot up a place, and then died.
Accessories that you'll find on there, they're pretty cool. So, there's other stuff. There isn't just shirts. So, yeah. So, I just wanted to kind of show off my shirt, and yeah, that's it. Okay, bye.
Now, the conspiratorially minded of you may have some natural questions that arise from content like this. Is the Supreme Lady actually married to Elliot Rodger? In her mind, that is. Or is she a very shrewd, business-savvy troll who's figured out she can be one of the few women who also gives flowers to the venerated saint of the...
Oh, wait, no, he wasn't the grocery store guy. Fuck. It's hard to keep all these motherfuckers, like, straight. I don't think, yeah, he wasn't the grocery store guy. I'm trying to, who was the grocery store one? Was that the fucking, oh, that was the Danny Phantom guy. Never mind, yeah. That was the Danny Phantom retard.
Extremist incel communities, spin up a few dropshipping stores, and then make cutesy content showing off her own merchandise, all to funnel some of the biggest losers online over to her stores. I'm certainly
It's hard to keep track of the brony, the incel, and the Danny Phantom enthusiast.
To the possibility, however, on the other hand, this individual has over a decade now of online content related to her marriage to Elliot Rodger, and the content is both overwhelmingly prolific and astoundingly long-winded. So either this is a very profitable grift which has been worth dedicating herself to for over a decade, or she's being earnest. So here we have her showing off that she purchased the same shirt that Elliot Rodger wore in a picture one time. She believes to have sourced it from the Armani exchange. That doesn't exactly look like the same shirt to me, but I don't want to call her expertise into question here. This is something that she does a lot. Okay, another video where she seems to have sourced one of his sweaters. She's showing it off. There's a lot of videos like these where she's just showing off a piece of clothing that he wore one time. I picked up a few more of my hubby's scents. They all smell very nice. He always chooses clean, fresh fragrances that aren't too overwhelming. He has very good taste as always. We get the Calvin Klein for men. Wouldn't really be my taste. That feels a little high school. More of a Versace guy myself, but that's neither here nor there. I'm not really a ring person, but I did get a wedding set in celebration of our 10th anniversary. That will be this year. So she has purchased herself a wedding ring as well, which is fine, apparently that's a thing that women do now sometimes. So I will tactically avoid making fun of that because I don't want to get in trouble with certain people's audiences. Happy New Year, my Elliot. Another year with you in my heart. Another chapter in our forever story. 2025 marks 10 years of us, and now we step into our 11th year. Year 11 of loving you. Year 11 of forever. My angel, my heart, my always. No matter where time takes me, you're always my home, my comfort, my love. Here's to another year of loving you, remembering you, carrying you with me in every season. Forever my son, forever my heart. I love you. Forever yours, the Supreme Lady. One of the Supreme Lady's anniversary traditions is to make a memorial shrine every year for her late husband. This happens most years. There may have been a few that she missed. I'm not sure. They say souls return in circles, but I know the shape we take is an infinity loop, always meeting where the ends touch. In every lifetime, in every world, I have searched the crowd for a boy with the shimmering sunset eyes, the warm, burning colors that look like they remember me even before I remember myself. Sometimes you found me first, sometimes I found you later, but always we collided like two sparks recognizing their fire. Okay, so there seems to be some sort of ideology that they are in a reincarnation cycle together. I have known you as a stranger whose smile felt like deja vu, as a friend who felt like home, as a lover, written into my bones long before I learned your name. And then when life took you from this world, it shattered something deep and sacred, but even in the pain, my soul whispered, this isn't the end, we will find each other again. Somewhere beyond time, beyond the flesh and memory, I feel you beside me still. Your sunset eyes glow like the last gold light slipping beneath the horizon, promising dawn. In the next life, I'll recognize you instantly. I always do, I always will. Because no matter the century, the stars, or the body, my soul has only ever loved one flame. And it finds you every lifetime, every time. Rest in heaven, Elliot, my love, your Supreme Lady. So we're starting to gain an understanding of what the Supreme Lady's supposed connection to Elliot is. She is somewhere between being soulmates with him and him being her guardian angel. So say everyone really does have soulmates. And if your soulmate dies before you meet them, they become kind of your guardian angel. Like, they want you to live a really long, great life, so they take care of you and protect you as a ghost or something because their life was so short. And it's really kind of sad because they wish they could be with you, but they can't, so they wait until you can join them when you're ready. Now, although Elliot and the Supreme Lady are married, their marriage faces a unique problem, which is that Elliot no longer exists in the corporeal realm. But modern problems require modern solutions.
Oh my god, man. Yeah, but she only cares about him because he killed people. That's the thing. This is the thing with women. She would have never given him a fucking shot before he did what he did. That's the ironic thing. Is these chicks get turned on by the idea of a guy that goes out and kills people.
That is right, my friends. In an extreme, unprecedented technological feat, the Supreme Lady has been able to co-opt the Sims 2 game engine as a sort of go-between for her in the physical realm and her betrothed in the afterlife. We, of course, had the proposal in the Sims world. We have them celebrating Christmas together. Here's him feeding her baby. As could only be expected at this point, we've also employed AI in this love affair. So here is the digital birth of the child of Supreme Lady and Elliot Rodger. So yeah, that's very cool. Now, the Supreme Lady's claims to be Elliot Rodger's one and only life certainly does not come without detractors. Here we have her getting into a scrap with the witch talk community. Okay, let's break this down and clarify this lazy misinformation. First of all, shifting isn't a technique. It's not something you force yourself to do. Okay, so they're talking about shifting, which is a whole community in and of its own, and I don't want to explain it all here. Some people feel that they can shift themselves over into alternate versions of reality. So that's what this individual thinks the Supreme Lady is doing, and she takes issue with her methodology, I suppose. It's not spiritual, it's not witchcraft, and definitely not from Wicca books that you obviously believe in, because yes, I wonder why you were contacting him before you supposedly connected with him with a Wicca white magic book, LMAO. If it was intuition feeling, I swear this is more pathetic every time you type words. Reality shifting is not some TikTok trend. She defends herself. I'm not Wiccan. I don't do white magic. She says it's not shifting. She's not shifting into other realities. She does in fact know Elliot Rodger in this reality. It's just complicated, okay? But it's not a different reality. I don't need an audience. You're just mad that others can feel the connection between me and my husband, while you continue to grasp at straws and create spiritual Frankenstein posts that make no literal sense to feel better and validate yourself. Meanwhile, I just exist and my connection with him exists by itself. If you're mad about that, that's between you and your coping skills. Trying to rewrite my life story while copying everything I do is wild. Good luck with that. And she does have fans who support her. We will get into the fan base in a second. This reality is the reality that you're with Elliot. You don't need to shift anywhere like these other girls because you two are already together in one true reality, this reality. She's the chosen one, obviously. Or maybe not, because at this point, a new player enters the story, and that would be Elliot Rodger's second wife. Let me introduce you to wife of EORR, a second woman who claims to have a metaphysical spiritual connection with Elliot Rodger and be married to him, of course. The Supreme Lady refers to this other individual as, and I quote, a little fangirl hoe. Where's this little girl's parents, LMAO? They should intervene. This is just embarrassing, degrading, and disgusting. Treating my Elliot's name like some exhibitionist stunt. These people expose themselves time and time again. A little copycat now this. Wipe that lipstick off, put your clothes back on, and stop acting like a little fangirl hoe and learn some self-respect. How to be a lady actually worth being someone's wife. Wife of EORR has her own personal ideology for how she is metaphysically connected to Elliot Rodger. It differs slightly from that of the Supreme Lady, and the Supreme Lady has written a pretty lengthy discourse on Tumblr about how wife of EORR's ideology is flawed and inaccurate, and she couldn't possibly have a connection with Elliot Rodger. Now, I won't go through that in depth because I think that's a little above my pay grade. It's also pretty lengthy. In conclusion, the Supreme Lady says, my synastry with Elliot speaks for itself, actual harmony, mutual love, deep spiritual connection, and faded energy. That's the difference between true twin flames and karmic obsession. Wife of EORR is seen as a copycat of the actual genuine true love and connection that Supreme Lady has with the esteemed killer. And Supreme Lady has spent a decent amount of time online combating the infractions of this fangirl hoe. EORR would be accused of copying the Supreme Lady's DIY Elliot Rodger locket. And to be fair, they do look completely identical. Supreme Lady says it's literally almost the same locket, like people have eyes. Only difference is mine is custom pure gold, while yours is cheap. Supreme Lady would also point out that the other woman had posted TikToks commemorating other killers, meaning she was just someone with an obsession for killers and not an actual particular connection to Elliot Rodger. I hope you find someone who really loves you and actually look at you. It It just will never be him. LOL, also hilarious considering he truly wouldn't look at you. You're not his type at all. Like, seriously, go find someone in the real world that would actually love you and think you are attractive to them instead of being desperate for my husband. Wife of EORR would allegedly hit back in the DMs. You do all this and you accuse her of copying you because she's better than you, bitch. She's better than you in your shitty profile. Leave her alone or you'll see. Now, this could just be a troll, but the Supreme Lady firmly believes this is the other woman on an alt account. Of course, while some people in the space would consider the Supreme Lady's claim on Elliot Rodger's heart to be a little gatekeepy, she certainly has a lot of fans. And the fact that her love affair with the killer goes all the way back to 2016, I guess gives her some street cred in I don't know what to call this community, but there's a community around it. Here she's posted a TikTok, if you don't know who I am, you already exposed yourself, new gen. This is unironically true. You're so angelic, I love you. You guys are so cute. Elliot's true wife. Love you, queen. I mean, some of these could be bots. OG Supreme wife. You're absolutely gorgeous. He is so lucky. Well, I think lucky probably would have been him coming across you before he killed himself and a bunch of other people. But also, if that had happened, I'm not sure that you would have looked twice at him. Beautiful picture. The picture he's referencing is this one, by the way. Beautiful picture. Hope you're doing well. It's the guy from Ireland. Hello, yes, I remember you. Thank you. Yay, it is me. Great that you joined here. I wish there was a way to send personal messages on this site.
Oh my god.
Hey, maybe you didn't get the memo, Mr. St. Patrick, but she's married, all right? Here on one of the Memorial Shrine videos. Every incel should have a girl like this. And hold on, I actually know who this commenter is. Prophet Alec.
Then they wouldn't be incels, though.
From the incel video I did. This is the one with the raps.
Humanity. All of my suffering on this world has been at the hands of humanity. Elliot, Oliver, Robertson, Roger, Samaya bitch at me, so I had to dodge her. Santa Barbara, that's where it's going down, gonna smoke this licentious town.
Now, of course, it is disturbing that there is anyone who has any respect for Elliot Rodger. And obviously, it is ironic that there are some female fans of Elliot Rodger and a plethora of male fans of Elliot Rodger, and yet all of the male ones are still incels, despite that common ground. And had Elliot Rodger not did the things he had done, he would be among the ranks of those very incels, and there would be no women in the equation for anyone. Obviously, this is an individual with an alternative mental state, and as far as I know, she's been exclusive with Elliot for these 10 years. Maybe the silver lining is that in her mind, Elliot is never changing, permanently perfect, and she can carry out the rest of her days with that vision of him. That may be a better alternative to her being a romantic partner to a living individual, given that her ideas of love are a bit odd. On the other hand, it is exactly this sort of glorification of evil people like Elliot Rodger that creates copycat killers. That phenomenon, however, has existed ever since humans invented language. Ever since we were able to hear about the conquests of horrible people, other people have sought to emulate those same evils. Anyway, you didn't come here for me to blabber philosophically, so I'll get out of your hair. This has been Sly Boy. Good night.
Who's gonna try to fix her, guys? Who's gonna fix her? Don't show Raymond this video. Yeah, never mind. I won't even say it, but what he was just warning about at the end. Brutal.
Everybody that walks in here is like, whoa.
Door-to-door salesmen have been known to do double takes inside the house on Stillwater's west side.
They'll walk, and all of a sudden you're talking and they go, does that say what I think it says?
Carpet cleaners and appliance repairmen, be advised.
This happens to be a product called Nigger Hit Stove Polish.
Beanie Babies are not part of Tony Carr's collection.
An actual pouch of nigger hair tobacco.
The items are real, from the early 1900s mostly. At best, the products of ignorance. At worst, the result of a dominant population making sure African Americans knew their place. This, one of several novelty items in Tony's collection, depicting a black baby being used as alligator bait.
The gift shop where there was postcards and things like this, you would see these.
And this from a Minneapolis candy company. Note the spelling of chocolates. Racism was not just a product of the South.
Letting you know, this is the way we view you.
Items so vile you may want to turn away.
All blacks like watermelon, so there it is.
But Tony Carr would prefer that you take a good, hard look.
Basically, this is a fishing lure. Probably from 1920s to 1930s they did it.
Tony didn't always think about such things. 2 decades ago, he was busy becoming the all-time leading scorer for the UW Eau Claire basketball team. He made the U.S. Olympic team, too, then became the 6th-round draft pick of the Milwaukee Bucks. But turns out Tony was about more than basketball.
I look at these pieces every day. That's why this particular case is located where it is, because it's the last thing I see when I go to work. It's the first thing I see when I come home.
Okay. Today, Tony Carr is chairman of Stillwater's Human Rights Commission. and the owner of a 19-van special needs transportation company.
Can't we help you get your seatbelt in? It's a darkie's prayer from Florida.
His collection is Tony's reminder of what others had to endure to clear the path he now travels.
It's called The Evolution of a Coon. And what it does, it shows an African-American male and he turns into a watermelon. I always wondered back how many people bought this and actually, you know, passed this on where a servant or a person in a household maybe cleaning the house actually seeing that and how they would feel in that situation.
Growing up in the South, his dad and his mom were accustomed to such indignities.
It says, honey, come on down. We was waiting for you in Florida.
Tony noticed how his grandfather looked at his feet when he met a white person on the street, and remembers the stories of his grandmother, a maid and cook for a wealthy white family, who made the mistake of sitting down for lunch one day with the 8-year-old girl she'd helped raise from a baby.
My grandmother said, Mary Alice looked at her. So what are you doing? She said, well, I'm sit down and eat with you. I said, no, niggers don't eat at the table with me. You have to go eat in the servants area. And I give credit to my grandparents to go through all they went through, the hate and the degrading things that they went through, and to teach me not to hate. Actually, this is a piece I've been looking for. It's called Pick the Pickaninnies.
The dehumanizing images
that little puzzle right there.
He now searches for in antique shops are Tony's connection to the struggle.
Show me all them pickaninnies at one time, and I don't want to see no white trash.
There are those who say racist Americana should be destroyed, not bought and sold and displayed.
This is scary. I mean, I will admit some of this stuff here is pretty frightening.
But Tony believes even his most controversial items can teach, like this Ku Klux Klan statue his young niece first mistook for a ghost.
A year later, after she had went to school, and
well, that's what they were supposed to be, is ghosts, but yeah.
She came to me, she said, Tony, I know who that is and what that is. I said, oh, really? I said, what is it? She said, that's who killed Martin Luther King. So she's starting to learn that this symbol signifies something that's part of the African-American history. Introduce yourself.
They are lessons Tony and his wife Amy hope to teach their own kids when they are ready. You may not have noticed that Tony and Amy have a mixed marriage.
Yeah, he's a big Packer fan. I'm a big Viking fan.
Tony Carr has found a measure of progress in the land of 10,000 stories. The present made that much sweeter when wrapped in the struggles of the past.
It's a sad part of history, but it's a true part of history.
All right. So next up, let's see. I don't think we watched this, did we? I don't think we watched any of these. Sony did not admit they were wrong, FYI. We'll watch these two, because this one seems kind of redundant.
Hey there gamers, Dreamcast Guy here. Today we're talking about the Sony backlash because I think that PlayStation is beginning to admit that they have screwed up and they can't undo it. Because for the last, 8 days now, 9 days now, this has been wild, but PlayStation has just been trying to claim that everybody does not care about physical games. They try to basically lie and say that 90% of all sales are digital only. Now, obviously, this is a complete lie. This is people buying like Fortnite V-Bucks or digital downloads of like games that are only digital, right? So what's crazy is that yesterday...
And why are they only digital, Dreamcast Guy?
Next two big PlayStation games are God of War Lefe and Marvel's Wolverine. They have announced
pass on both.
Both of them will be physical discs with the data on the disc, playable offline, collector's editions. These will be real games.
Yeah, because they're coming out before the cutoff date. Did you not read Sony's press release? That all new games post January 2028 will not have physical editions? That's it. So yeah, if they're releasing before that date, then they're going to have physical discs.
And a lot of people are kind of raising eyebrows because this feels very, antithetical to what PlayStation has been putting out for the last week, claiming nobody wants a physical.
No, it's not antithetical at all unless you don't know how to fucking read. They literally said up until January 2028. So if these games are coming out before January 2028, they will have physical copies. Like every other game will have the option to have physical copies.
Game, they're totally irrelevant when suddenly here they come just charging in, declaring, please pre-order this physically. Right now, I think that
dude, what if all these fucking retards takeaway from this thing is guys, we all need to buy 10 physical copies of Wolverine and 10 physical copies of God of War, so that way we can show Sony just how much physical media matters, and like Sony literally just 400 IQ mind fucks these tards and just dumping money onto physical media in a hopes that they're gonna save it, and then they do nothing as a result. That would be so fucking funny if that's like what their game plan is and all of this. We shall see. Time will tell. But yeah, all of them are going to go out and buy GTA without a moment's hesitation. I guarantee you Dreamcast guy probably already has it pre-ordered. So yeah, big message.
Honestly, right now they're seeing numbers that are apocalyptic. I think they're getting data that people are mass selling PlayStation.
It's apocalyptic, guys. The end of the world.
5s, or even just at least discussion about never going to PlayStation 6. I think there is a ton of leaks right now that are very much cooking that PlayStation 6 is very likely coming out next year. I mean, we're talking 16 months from now. They expect people to be lining up at GameStop, if GameStop even exists after.
You mean like how you shit on the Steam box for being way too overpriced and then bought one anyway, the most expensive version of it? Or how you said the PS5 Pro was a scam for like 4 months prior to release, and then you bought it day one? Yeah, none of you fuckers have an ounce of actual, real conviction when it comes to this type of shit. You will fold like a fucking lawn chair the moment those pre-orders open. And you know it too.
Physical media is dead. And I think PlayStation realizes now PlayStation fans aren't going for PS6, right? I mean, what do they have to offer? No discs, no disc drive, which means it won't even play your PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 4 games, so goodbye backwards compatibility. Oh wait, the graphics really won't be that much better. No exclusives. I mean, at this point, if you're...
No exclusives? What is he talking about on that? PlayStation literally just stopped putting their stuff on PC in order to have exclusives.
A super hardcore gamer, if you like physical games, then you might as well go Nintendo Switch, because at least the Nintendo Switch 2 does have exclusives, and it does have an interesting gimmick, the fact that it is like a portable console. Or you're going to go PC because the graphics are better, the mods are better, and honestly, the prices are typically lower. PlayStation has put themselves in a corner that truly no one wants to be in. But let's take a look at the backlash and the reactions to this suddenly important physical game. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I'm actually recording this at 7 a.m. I'm about to get on a flight out of Canada. I'll make you a deal. At the end of this video, I'm going to turn around and show you this giant church outside my hotel window. That's very cool here, right? Okay, whoa. Something funny about all that PlayStation Studio panic revealing that they will have a physical release. They clearly got the message. Executives like Herman Hulst and Hideaki Nishino, not so much. God of War Lupe has confirmed that for 2027, their game will be available on a disc. Now, instantly, look at that. Everybody's trying to defend it. Look at that. Cancel your PlayStation Plus. Cancel your pre-orders. Look at that. People are saying, Sony said they're ending physical games right then, so why are we trying to act like this is some giant win? To me, this is sort of signaling the fact that PlayStation realizes that there is still an importance to goodwill, to trying to come out and say, oh, you guys are super mad about this? Well, we feel bad about it, at least. I think this is Sony trying to literally basically lie. I think Sony, again, is just trying to come out here and trying to claim like, oh, we're very much on your side about this. This just does suck. We don't want to end physical discs either. We're going to print the discs as long as we possibly can. But unfortunately, Nobody's buying them. This is straight up just PlayStation trying to lie. And I think that part of it is just stuff like this, right? Rockstar, now GTA 6, purely all digital. And I think this all digital, again, is that big push of we want to keep games 100% the same price forever. And I saw this. Almost nobody is pre-ordering GTA 6 code in a box edition. And people are like, okay, the numbers are low because nobody wants a code in a box. They're doing this on purpose so they can report low retail sales and then further push the fact that physical is dying and then push to the all digital future. Now, we did do a video about the fact that essentially there is raw math now that all digital games make Sony tens of billions of more dollars in the long run. That essentially, for every game that sells for $70, they make about $45 on third-party games. And then it jumps up to about $55 if they sell it digitally. Basically, not having to ship a box, not having to print, not having to even like make the resources or design a box. They get about 40% more profitability on third-party and about 55% more profitability on first-party games. This is just such a significant price increase of like profitability that PlayStation's like, okay, even if we lose 10% of our audience, even if we lose 20% of our audience, we're still 20% ahead of where they were. And to me,
yep, that's what it comes down to. And I guarantee you they ran the scenario analysis on this multiple different ways. And worst case scenario still plays out better. So that's just the reality is, you know, men lie, women lie, numbers do not lie. And when it comes down to business decisions, they all come down to cash money. And that's it. So it is what it is, man. Again, I wish the discs would be around at least for another generation. I think it's kind of crazy that they're just, you know, cutting it off so suddenly. But, you know, this has been a long time coming. Anyone acting like they can't believe that anyone would do such a thing, it's just like, bro, PC has been digital for 2 decades. Pretty much everybody buys their stuff digital, other than shelf stuffers. And it's like, you know, yeah, I agree it'd be nice if the option was there, but yeah, I can't say I'm surprised. And let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Best way to stop racism is to stop reminding people mainstream media makes money off everything. Oh, yeah, it's a massive grift, man. It's a massive grift. I mean, that's basically how Obama got elected, was, you know, using heckin' racism to deflect literally any and all criticism whatsoever. So, yeah, it's a massive grift. People use it as a weapon to bludgeon their enemies with, essentially. Let's see, Forza Italia with D20. Some classics. Yeah, we can check them out. That's fun. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, I think we should. Let me check, but we should have time. It's what, 6:30? Yeah, we should be all right.
This is so unforgivable because PlayStation historically has been about making the best games, about defending the gates. Here's our cool exclusives. Here's our crazy content. Or even, like, what PlayStation used to do a lot is they would approach studios that were almost done making, like, a really cool game and said, we want to fund something exclusive. A couple extra Call of Duty maps or a couple extra weapons in an Assassin's Creed. And it would say, like, the PlayStation Edition, exclusive PlayStation Edition. They would fund that stuff existing. And to me, that was a sign that PlayStation cared about making sure the PlayStation experience is best. And Sony truly is almost the opposite of that now. PlayStation does not care where you play it. PlayStation doesn't care if you play it. All they care about if the profit numbers are high enough. Even if it tanks everything in the long run, they want that short-term burst. And to me, this is so psychotic. To me, it is truly a sign about the PlayStation's leadership, like people keep saying. Herman Hulst, these people hate video games. Even though they grew up making games, Herman.
That's right, dude. They hate video games. I mean, maybe they do. I mean, I can't really say I blame them, but then again, Herman Hulst is in charge of making the video games that I hate, so I don't know. I don't think the hatred is on par in that aspect. Oops.
Hey there, gamers.
Whoops.
Will be available on a disc. Pretty strange how, and a lot of people are extra like, wow, This shows that people at the top of Sony don't care whatsoever. They don't care about the fans, and they don't even care about their publishing partners at this point. It truly is just...
Where were we? Shit.
...by Does It Play? And it's interesting whatsoever. They don't care about the fans.
Fuck.
Look at this. We can confirm God of War Le Fay will be available on a disc. Pretty strange how Insomniac and Sony Santa Monica have to confirm...
Shit, what timestamp were we at? I bumped my fucking thing with my cup. Give me a second. I'll find it. Seven minutes. There we go. Crisis averted. Right before
it doesn't matter if the games are good or bad. F you, pay me. God, I want to keep going here. Look at that. An extensive study of PlayStation 5 physical discs reveals how many of them require no internet connection or additional downloads to run. Now, this has been an in-depth study actually by Does It Play? And it's interesting because essentially what this is doing is that Does It Play has been kind of trying to show not just the importance of physical games, not just the importance of preservation. It is about the fact that, like, it sucks that gaming has become more and more of this mirage, right? The games exist ephemerally. They don't really sort of actually exist on the disc. It's more about the concept of, hey, I have something that sits on my shelf that makes the game appear on my console, but it does still require a download or sometimes even like a complete installation off of the internet. But this is still actually a pretty tiny amount. I'm glad that Does It Play has come out to say, no, most of the games you got, most of the discs you buy are still overwhelmingly functional. To try and claim, A, nobody cares about it, or A, this is just like inert old school technology of having a physical disc is categorically...
He said A twice. It's A or B, not A. X, whatever the hell, and then say A again. Holy shit, man.
Untrue, right? We know those discs matter. We know those discs have stuff on them, and we know that people actually still like to use them. They still actually matter. Now, there's been a lot of lawsuits. Essentially, some people have been talking about the fact that basically people in Brazil have launched multiple things. The Brazilian government is trying to sue Sony, and so is actually a bunch of people inside of the EU have actually launched multiple lawsuits about the end of physical discs because there's these extra consumer protection laws there that sort of instill that the consumer has a right to own the game, to trade the game, to do whatever they want with the game. And by removing the physical discs, it takes away that consumer advocacy that typically existed. And basically the EU...
Dude, the EU literally shot down that stop killing games thing like it was nothing. They really think that the EU is going to mandate like the entire video game industry completely changes the way that digital games are bought, sold, and traded. Like, come on, bro. This we did it Reddit mentality is just foolish after a certain point. It's like you're just wasting oxygen. You know, not everything is a cause worth dying for, but I don't know. Let's see. Shit Ant with the 2. Disc rot and deteriorate. Oh, wait. Disc rot and deteriorate over time anyway. Yeah, I mean, that's not super widespread to be fair, but it is a possibility. I would think the cartridges probably have a higher risk in that aspect anyway, because discs, for the most part, unless they're in a moist environment, they'll usually last pretty much forever.
You had to say, technically, they can't really stop Sony from, like, making physical discs. They can sue them, talk about them, fine them, maybe even, like, ban certain products, but they can't just say, hey, you're screwed. You have to make discs. And I like this reply. Now, they can't stop them from making these discs or force them to continue producing discs, but they can introduce regulations that protect digital purchases and ensure proper ownership of digital media, the same as physical. And that's why discs are needed if they go away. Until digital has proper consumer protections, physical will always be superior. A lot of people talk about the fact that it does suck that a lot of digital games just disappear.
MDA winning fanfic writer. Oh my god, bro.
It's not just about always online experience.
Your physical media champion, sire.
experiences like Drawn to Death, or it is weird that it's actually a Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo Sport is just gone. You know, even though it's a PlayStation first-party game, it's not anywhere digitally. If you do not own a physical disc, that game doesn't exist. It is weird that right now people are sort of discussing the idea that your physical media is what exists, and what's on the hard drive exists as long as PlayStation allows it. If those games get removed, if there's some stupid legal battle, it can just instantly go away. You buy digital too, yeah, because there's a massive amount of indie games that don't get physical releases. Wanting physical to stay doesn't mean I want digital to disappear. It's about that choice. This is my thing, is that I feel like so many people are really trying to skew this as this digital versus physical. Oh, I only play digital games. Oh, I only play physical games. It's about the ability to have these extra options, right? Even if they do go the Nintendo route and it stays full price forever, every game stays 60, 70 bucks, whatever, it's still about the option of, hey, if I want to buy a gift for my friend on Christmas, that matters. I don't want to just be like, hey man, here's a digital download code, hope you enjoy the buffet. It's about having the game.
What the fuck is the difference? I mean, really think about it. What is the actual difference of handing your friend a download code versus a case? Like, they're both technically just pieces of plastic. I don't know, bro. I never got like, oh, this video game case was given to me by my dear aunt who's no longer with us. Like, I've never felt that way about a plastic case. I'm sorry, but, you know, hey, to each their own.
Itself. And I hate that people are trying to really be like, oh, you guys are super mad about something that's irrelevant. I'll be honest, I hate the PlayStation defenders, and to be honest, there's a very small group of them, but I have seen some people really trying to...
You hate the PlayStation Dude, your entire channel was that for like the past, what, 10 years?
Claim, oh, you guys are all buying digital games anyways. This isn't nearly as big of a deal as you're making it out to be, when it absolutely is. This tweet confirms two things. Sony is based for understanding the importance of physical games, and God of War Luffy is coming out in 2027, like Jason Schreier said. What's crazy to me, God, look at that. Sony and their leaders are the problem. PlayStation is ending discs. Look at it. Chris Judge even said, ending physical discs will make a brand new game feel less special. Oh, God, yeah, the God of War Trilogy remake is going to be digital only. God, PlayStation, probably one of the last first-party physical PlayStation games will have a physical disc version. Look at this. This guy James here has been sort of defending it. I mean, laugh if you want, but at least some of us are willing to try and push back on things. I don't understand you guys who'd rather divert your energy and ill will towards those of us trying to actually defend this. I do see these people, MBG, go outside and touch grass, or do something with your family away from social media for a couple days. You're obsessed and your mental health is at risk. I think a lot of people are talking about this battle for physical media, because it does matter. Beyond just like a nostalgia factor, beyond...
Oh my God, does she have an OnlyFans?
Beyond just like, hey, here's my cool collection of stuff. It is about the fact that there is an actual importance to owning something. And I think there's nothing wrong about being...
Do you know what's crazy about this picture, guys?
It is about the fact that beyond just like a nostalgia...
Do you know what's absolutely crazy about this picture? This is probably the only time any of those cases have ever left the shelf.
Factor, beyond just like, hey, here's my cool collection of stuff. It is about the fact that there is an actual importance to owning something. And I think there's nothing wrong about being upset about that. Maybe if you start like sitting in the basement, rocking back and forth, trying to figure out where Herman Hulst is, maybe that's a bit too far, obviously. But my thing is that I think most people are just angry about the stuff that we love the most going away without our discretion. It sucks, man. This has just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. I'm about to go jump on a plane and spend all day at the airport. Fantastic. But I'm about to be back in Texas tonight. I'm about to edit this video in an airport, and I'm not looking forward to that. But, all right, last thing. Check out... Let me do...
Nah, Blu-ray discs don't really limit the extent of games, because you install the, like, file off the Blu-ray disc, so... Yeah, nah, it wouldn't really matter. That'd be like saying, like, if they shipped a hard drive with a digital copy of the game that you copy over to your console, like, that would limit it. Like, it's just file size at that point. Which, you know, certain games come with 2 Blu-rays or even 3 in some cases, so... Yeah, that's not the problem.
This, and let me do this. Whoa! Alright, it's a church. It's a cathedral, and it looks kind of cool, but at the same time, I went out there and took some pictures of it. It was very cool, but... Whoa! That's pretty rad.
Room 714. All right, next up.
Heather,
I think it's pretty ironic that Dreamcast guy wants to call out people defending PlayStation. Like, of all the people on this website to call out another person for defending PlayStation, Dreamcast guy really, it's one of those instances where maybe he should just take a step back and leave himself out of it.
Gamer Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about PlayStation, and I have to admit that...
Let's see, SNK Nostalgia the 2, Dreamcast guy is going to be not okay. His shelves will never recover, man. You know, I do feel bad for him in that front.
This backlash actually makes me mad. And it makes me mad because as I watch these increasing amount of ignorant statements from PlayStation, the silence from Sony, they announced the end of physical media now about 12 days ago, almost 2 weeks now, that they have just said that nobody cares about discs. And ever since then, people have been louder and louder and louder about how much this screws us over, how much this pisses us off, how much there's no point in buying a PlayStation 6 if it can't play my PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4 collection. And even beyond that, now there is officially a lawsuit for $457 million about how Sony can't do this, that Sony, as the maker of discs in general, can't just destroy the market. They can't do that. And what is their...
Yes, they can. They absolutely can. They have literally already, you know, there's been legal experts who've already come out and said, even in Europe, saying that you can't force a company to produce a product. Like, that's not how a free market works. Even in the most restrictive markets, you can't force a company to make something. Like, that's not how it works, man.
Reply. What is PlayStation doing to make this better? How are they explaining their actions? Well, they're officially censoring people. If you bring up to PlayStation and any of their like Sony live chats that you do care about discs, they ban you. There's a lot to break down today. We're going to go over...
Oh my god. No.
All these different topics, because I have to admit that this does make me genuinely actually mad. As a person that grew up with PlayStation, old school RPGs, cool exclusives, I feel so utterly annoyed about the fact that this does feel like the end of PlayStation. It feels like the love, the passion, everything that's actually gone, it's just been gutted for good old profits. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, I have to admit that I am feeling a little sick today. Maybe it's just the travel and stuff, so I seem slightly under the weather. I do apologize for that. But the inspiration for this video is that every day, like 11, 12 a.m., typically, PlayStation posts some sort of like generic tweet. Check out this cool new indie game. And when they posted this here, about 26 minutes ago, you could see that instantly 500 likes, 3,000 replies. And every single reply is telling PlayStation to go suck an egg. I mean, literally. Canceled my PlayStation Plus. Play as no discs. Everybody's saying, I hope the developers are able to get that game printed physically. Of people doing the Aunt May meme to the death of physical games. And to me, this is what PlayStation deserves. PlayStation deserves all this backlash and more. And I think the worst part of it is that, according to the leaks, they think two things at once. Once, they're so big, they do not have to communicate with fans. Undoubtedly, PlayStation is the default platform. PlayStation is just so far out of like Xbox and everything else. If you're trying to find like normal, cool, good console experiences, the PlayStation 5, PlayStation 5 Pro has the games, it has the patches, it has the optimization. So it seems like a lot of times now PlayStation goes, well, we're basically printing the only place to play. We don't have to talk to you ever, ever, ever. In fact, they even think that by ignoring this issue, people will be 100% converted to digital with time. And this, to me, is the important phrase.
They will be. The people who will continue to buy video games will be converted to digital in time. Because when Xbox does the exact same thing, there's literally no other option. So they're not incorrect.
We're not talking enough about
Sony is willing to wait. Sony is willing to screw you over. They're willing to outweight the boycotts. They just think that eventually...
all of these people who are boycotting, you know, future Sony consoles or digital games, like every single one of them's getting GTA, a digital-only game. So it just kind of proves the point that they will move to all digital if they have to. Like, that's the ironic part in all of this. You know, GTA 6 is going to send that message loud and clear.
You'll buy the next PlayStation, and you'll go back to buying games.
I mean, even you can look at all the sales of Black Ops 1 and 2 on PS4 and 5. Like, the very same people saying they were boycotting all digital games moving forward, you know, immediately posted how they were playing Black Ops 1 and 2 on PS5 and having a great time, man.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
And I just don't think that's the case. I do think that in this era where, honestly, the Nintendo Switch is still so popular, the Switch 2 is getting some good games, but it just feels like a lot of people now are going, okay, I'll play on a Steam Deck. I'll play anything. I'll play retro stuff. There's so much stuff out there that is big, cool stories, online communities. There isn't that raw necessity to own a PlayStation the way that there once was, right? It's not like Sony's putting out games. They're just putting out a platform. They don't really care. They can wait and expect you to come back. And I just don't think it's going to work. I keep seeing Sony, like big Sony YouTubers like this guy here, big PlayStation YouTuber, saying Sony is really willing to just watch every one of their social media posts get absolutely wrecked. I don't think I've ever seen a company express such a severe lack of care for their fan base. This is some next level stuff. Absolute morons running PlayStation. And you know, this to me goes beyond just ignorance. It goes beyond just negligence. This is malicious. They truly do not care about you whatsoever. I feel like they actively hate their own fan base because they realize, what are you going to do, right? Are you really going to walk away from the thousands of games you have on your PlayStation? I think a lot of people are, right? I do think we are getting to that point where people are going, okay, if I was trying to play retro stuff on my PlayStation, well, there's better places to play it. If I'm trying to play brand new stuff, okay, a lot of times the third-party stuff is on every other platform whatsoever, right? Say you want to play Resident Evil Requiem, probably my favorite game of the year. Resident Evil Requiem, yeah, it's best on PlayStation 5 and looks perfect on PlayStation 5 Pro, but it'll run on even a mid-range PC. It'll run on Nintendo Switch too. Yeah, the hair looks like crap, but the game is definitely playable, existable, and just as fun, even if it doesn't look as good. I feel like right now it's easier than ever to watch.
But that's on a key card, dude. Remember the other cancer of gaming?
Walk away from PlayStation. And I think that PlayStation is getting mad and getting scared because they realize that maybe this is much bigger than their like money men made it sound, right? This lawsuit that's about to be cooking up right here, seeking $457 million in damages, argues that Sony can no longer claim players have the option to buy physical copies if they don't like the PlayStation Store prices. Once new games are no longer on a disc, the PlayStation Store will become the main place to buy. Essentially, what's been happening is that there has been this long lawsuit about that PlayStation has gotten so big, it's technically a monopoly, just in the fact that they have the biggest sales points. Like, if you look at the raw numbers, a lot of times, like a lot of big, giant AAA stuff that comes out sells the most on PlayStation, sometimes 5 or 6x. We're talking like way more, 5 times the amount of copies sell on PlayStation than any other platform. And essentially what this lawsuit originally was trying to proclaim is that, okay, that means that PlayStation can set the price, they can do market manipulation, they can do fake price.
I'm going to collapse in my chair from what? What am I collapsing from?
Matching. They can make every game $200, and you would just have to deal with it if you could only game on PlayStation.
Just don't buy the $200 games and the price will come down real quick.
And PlayStation's original defense said, oh, well, it's not a monopoly because people can buy discs and the discs can legally be any price you want. Like this right here. I bought the Quiet Place video game for $5. And you can see it's still factory sealed. I do own it digitally as well. I'll admit I played a lot on Steam, but it's cool that they basically were saying, okay, this is what means it's technically not a monopoly.
And this is exactly, dude, consume.
People can buy games. They can trade games. They can actually own it. So now that they're getting rid of it, they're basically saying, okay, well then in this case, you have destroyed your own defense because if there is no digital games, if there's only digital and no physical, then it is a monopoly. Like by definition, legally, You're trying to control an entire ecosystem for your own profitability with no actual like pushback, with no actual competition. But here's the other part of it that I want to talk about. A lot of people have sent this to me, right? Is that yes, PlayStation is getting sued. Yes, PlayStation is definitely fighting this like crazy. Look at that. Oh God, look at that. $17 disc, $70 digital. My God, they really had a checkmate. And
I'm sure that's gone on sale many times.
knocked it over. God, it is wild how much they managed to completely screw themselves over. But let me go back to it. Here's the thing that a lot of people have sent me. A lot of people have sent me this, and some people want me to talk about it. Some people are saying that it might be fake, but there have been multiple people now that claim in any PlayStation stream, if you mention physical media, they perma-ban you. Multiple people now have confirmed Sony is indeed banning people from talking about physical games in their live stream chat. Absolutely wild. Why can't you just own your decision? Nintendo has dropped the price screamed in chat for 6 months, and they didn't ban anyone. They let people vent. Multiple people now have come forward and showed exact logs saying you have been banned. You are not allowed to talk about this. This again just shows more than anything else how much I think that PlayStation is rattled by this backlash. I think this is a sign that like PlayStation corporate just handed down this decision and said Sony wants.
Nah, they won't care in like 2 or 3 months, bro. As soon as they can't make money rage baiting this shit, it'll drop from the news cycle like nothing else. So it basically is just a war of attrition, and people's attention span will give out before Sony is my guess.
Just to do this, figure it out. Figure out how to spin it. Figure out how to sell games. Figure out how to sell.
Because all these dipshits will look like the biggest hypocrites on planet Earth once they all start reviewing GTA 6 on day one.
Consoles, and now that the backlash is so severe, we already talked about this in another video, but the PlayStation console sales are absolutely in the gutter. And the reason they are in the gutter is because of all the PlayStation price increases. But now it's like, okay, if we're not selling new systems, if we're not selling games, we are screwed. PlayStation's like $10 billion they make every single year is made purely off that third-party support. Is everybody else?
No, it's not. Most of it comes from service revenue.
Putting everything on PlayStation. If suddenly you say, hey, you can't buy discs, hey, the people making the discs hate you actively, people are going to go, okay, should I sell my PlayStation 5 and get a Nintendo Switch 2, or get a PlayStation, or get like a pre-built or get like a little pre-built PC or something like that, right? Is it time to just at least save up and get an entry-level PC to start testing out parts and building stuff, get a good tower? I feel like I'm in a spot where, as much as I have liked PlayStation...
You mean a case?
Boy howdy, have they just absolutely aged like milk. My personal point of view is that I think PlayStation has gotten to a point where they did not realize how much power they held. I think for a very long time, they didn't really consider how much of the entire market they owned. And the second they did, they decided to use it against us. The second their money meant really kind of determined the idea that they could do this and make even more money at the cost of all goodwill, they flipped the lever. PlayStation historically has done this in the past. With the PlayStation 3, the launch of some...
They did not do it with the PS3. The PS3 they could have charged for online. They didn't. They were losing $200 to $300 per unit sold on the PS3. The PS3 launched with perfect backwards compatibility. Like, what are we doing here? Like, Sony got fucked over by the cell processor more than anything else. So, PlayStation was not like this anti-consumer entity at the start of the PS3 generation. They were losing a shit ton of money on every console sold. They had free online when Xbox had already been charging for it, so they could have been charging for it too. And it's like, they had perfect back compat as well. Like, I don't know. The PS3 was not like this, you know, anti-consumer machine that a lot of people like to hype it up to be. Now, trust me, I hated my PS3. I don't like the PS3. I think it was inferior to the 360 in pretty much every way. But, you know, Sony was kind of stuck because of the components. It wasn't that they were trying to rip people off. They were losing money on the console, selling it at $600.
Their systems, it feels like the PlayStation Vita, when PlayStation feels like they can get away with something that is scummy or not the best, they do it every single time. But this is the worst by far. This has been some off-the-cuff thoughts from like a very sick Dreamcast guy. Thank you so much. If you could, please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Hopefully this makes sense. I'm very tired.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
How was the 360 better than the PS3 in every way? Ooh, this is easy. First of all, the online infrastructure, far superior. Being able to chat with your friends while not in the exact same multiplayer lobby was like the greatest shit ever by comparison. If you wanted to talk with your friends on PS3, you had to play PlayStation Home, which absolutely sucked. Next, the controller. Far superior. The PS3 controller felt like a Happy Meal toy. Then we move on to the exclusive games. Halo, Gears of War, Fable, Forza, far superior to the PS3 exclusives of that generation. Not to mention all the niche JRPGs and random, you know, third-party exclusive games here and there. On top of that, you didn't have to wait for games to install off a Blu-ray disc. You could play them directly off the DVD in 90% of the times when it came to a new game. Now, occasionally you would have to install on one disc and then play on the other, but that was less common than having to install the game on PS3. And I don't know. I feel like that's probably the main points there. Also, 360 was cheaper for a long time. Had upgradable storage. Also, games ran better on 360 too, because they were actually optimized.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So, SNK Nostalgia with the 2 hit all the buttons on the all right. Here we go.
7
This
inches.
please
Fucking sucks.
like
Cut it
I'm just gonna say trans visibility is valid. I don't know your Come on, cock. Ask real fucking questions, cock. And don't be a fucking pussy because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
There we go. That was everything. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2 smells like weak ass bitch up in here. Possibly. And also the 2 preaching, yo. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. And Raymond with the 5. To the PS3's credit, it was the ultimate way to play PS1 games on every PS3 model because you had HDMI. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Again, Sony's original vision for the PS3 was pure backwards compatibility, which was admirable. Like at the hardware level, not like Microsoft's at the software level. So, yeah, I mean, in theory, the PS3 was an incredibly pro-consumer device. Sony was taking a bath on the sale price, losing several $100s. And then on top of that, you know, they had the backwards compatibility and no paid online. So, I don't know. People acting like it was this anti-consumer device at launch, I don't really understand personally. I don't think that's the situation at all. Like, sure, it was more expensive, but they were already losing money. Like, what were they supposed to do at that point? The components cost what they cost. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2, play video game cast from film. Okay. Let me see. As long as it's short, because I don't want to get dinged on a movie thing. Okay, perfect.
Hey, where you learn that from? Grand Theft Auto 3? Word? Can I borrow that? You got a PlayStation 2? Nah, I got Gamecast. Gamecast? Well, there's GameCube and then there's Dreamcast. What you got? Well, I said I got Gamecast, man. Damn, I can't afford it. My bad. I'm just trying to help you out.
Brutal, man. Reminds me of those like old plug and play things. I used to have a few of those. Alrighty, so for anybody that was asking for, we do have some Raymond videos to watch, so courtesy of Forza Italia. So alright. Ray Slappa, indeed, man.
I need somebody to touch my damn penis. Oh, I never ever try. Oh, I want to try. I want to try. I want to fucking.
I want to try. I want to fucking live.
Really rejected for something you can't even control. What's that like? Not everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? You're instantly rejected for something you can't. It was impossible for me to make eye contact with her. God, I mean, fine, I can take it. But God, I watched somebody who was on deathbeds twice. Never completely away from problems. You don't ever get to escape from your problems. But I work out. Sorry I don't go to the gay-ass butt-fuck place in town with all the weights.
The gay-ass butt-fuck place.
God, you all just want me dead.
The Raymond Clip channel, it's Anabolic Plays. He's in the chat usually. I don't think he's here now. It's a little late, but I think this is his channel name. But yeah, he's usually in the chat.
God, despite all odds, you could have never imagined they could be happy, and they're happy now. Because God damn it, it's not worth it, man. I had the Mar chick, that Mar chick. Oh my God. Oh my God, the world just will not. Whatever.
You'll never forget. Oh yeah, the takeaway from the Epstein files. Everyone's getting laid but me. Gah! Including the kids.
Doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter because nobody listens and nobody wants to do anything.
That shit was wild, man. Like, holy fuck.
Which is sex. Getting me laid, that would help. God, it'd be really nice if a woman actually wanted me. I was hoping. I want so badly to live. Sex. How about I fuck you in the face? How pathetic it is that sex is important to me. Like, yeah, because you've transcended, you fat fuck. Sure, you've talking about how we're not having children. Okay, here's the thing. If you're gonna come into my chat and call me a man-child, you're just gonna be hidden from the channel. All right, $2 is fucking shit change. All right, go fuck yourself. Okay, we're not doing that today. We're not doing that today. Take your $2 and shove it up your ass. All right, we're not doing.
Oh look, there's Forza Italia right there.
This today. Okay, I'll shut the whole fucking thing down. You're hidden from the channel. I don't want to see your fucking face again. See, you fucking retard. You're a moron. Try the gym. How about you try being timed out? Fucking money, or get the fuck out of my chat. God, it's garbage.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Raymond is still alive. How? Because he wants to try. He wants to live.
What the fuck does... All right, dude, you made your entire channel about how you can't get fucking laid. No, I didn't. I just talked...
Yeah, I remember this. We've watched this one in the past.
About my life. Shutting down. I don't know why I'm still doing the YouTube channel. It was a last Hail Mary ditch effort at maybe having someone see it randomly and think, hey, you know...
I remember that one when he was like arguing over whether or not he was showing the outside of his house.
Oh, I'm in the same situation he's in, and I'm not, you know, that we could be kind of a match. Maybe I'll reach out to it. And it hasn't worked out. Every time someone has, there's always the only one that views this as excessive. Yeah, she got pumped. She got pumped.
Deep down, the truth is,
the one that got away.
I am a hopeless romantic. I have always believed in that kind.
They always say that, yet they never date men that would actually love. Unfortunately. Oh, great. His chat's telling me that I'm the next Chris Watts. You know, there's got to be a law against that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Just these heinous accusations. That I'm some serial murderer, that I would kill my kids, all this other shit. How dare you? You fucking asshole.
Do you think Raymond's a fan of that Taylor Swift song, You Belong With Me? It's the story of his life, man. Can't you see that I'm the one who understands you? Just give me a shot, please.
Hiding behind some anonymous username and password? Like, what is wrong with you? In all seriousness, what is wrong with you? I know you're trying to evoke some spaz session crash out here. I don't respect you, and I don't have the energy to fucking pull my groin again to spaz out over your insanity. The only reason I'm watching this is because I respect Dapper Dev. quite frankly, guys. The only reason I'm watching this and letting that chat, like, I cannot believe, look, go read his chat. That's the audience you've cultivated, Mr. Cineguso. Hey, Og Mama, you should tell your husband about the things that are being said, and you're just letting fly. You're a moderator for his chat, and you're just letting that chat say those things about me. How does it, oh, I forgot. You like that. That gets you off. Makes you feel better about yourself. Ah, interesting. See, there are bad people. Quite frankly, none of those guys would say that shit to your face, and if they would, they'd get their ass kicked. They're trying to goad a response where I actually threaten people, and I'm not going to do that. They've made it really clear, and I have all the evidence screenshotted and submitted to law enforcement. Every single address, every single name, every single thing. They are aware. So keep pushing. Just put it that way. Wiggler. The Wiggler is here. We got $326. This is one of my more profitable. We're kicking off the month very, very well. Thank you, guys. And yes, I am only watching this to support my friend Dapper Dev. Skizo Garcia, thank you. Thank you for the Australian $2. Griffin's chat treats you with more respect than that. You know, honestly, I have nothing against Griffin. I really don't. The guy...
That didn't age well.
The guy makes fun of me and watches me every time he streams, and it's fine. Like, there isn't vile, vindictive, evil wishes there. You know what I mean? It's hard.
That is true. I don't wish ill on Raymond, personally. To be frank, I don't care about him that much. But yeah, it is fun to laugh.
Harmless internet banter and culture. Sometimes it's a little mean, but that's the internet. I put my face on the internet. That's what the internet's for. And, when you put yourself out on the internet, you expect people to criticize. But it should be...
Yeah, I would never go out of my way to do anything to Raymond other than just, like, laugh at his videos, to be honest, so...
Illegal to threaten. It actually is, by the way, illegal to threaten to put holes in my bowling ball-sized head, to say that you're going to enjoy beheading me. That was an actual email I received, guys. That this guy who's in Cineguso's chat right now was going to enjoy beheading me. How does that make you feel, Og Mama? How does that make you feel, Cineguso? How does that make you feel? What the fuck do you care about some bald incel sexual preferences? You get so butthurt over me saying I wouldn't want to sleep with a black woman that you're okay with that shit. Just gonna say that.
I agree, Raymond.
Griffin Gaming, he's fine. I have no hate for him. The Griffin and Raymond podcast will go hard. Dude, one of these days. I don't know what the hell is going on with that guy, but one of these days.
Well, this is cool because it's showing up in a different place. Sometimes it takes, but not in this government or whatever. And as a thumbnail, liberal people, you can't get through to them. And then sometimes you talk to far right,
42 instances. 40 fucking 2 instances of my name. 42 instances of my name in his chat.
If you're liberal, conservative, you can watch my
buddy.
chat. It's fine.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know, preaching your bullshit.
42 instances of my name.
I keep seeing Raymond's name in your chat. And I'm
they're in love. They're obsessed with Raymond in my chat.
Raymond's, I'm telling you, I've got Raymond's every week text
channel. Like, literally making almost $500 in super chats tonight on the front end is the only reason I'm going to show up tomorrow to stream. Like, I legitimately thought, I really did. I legitimately thought that there would be a chick that might be interested in me based on my YouTube channel. I really did. I really did.
I don't know how he arose at that situation, man. Dude, how do you think a woman's going to look at this channel and be like, yes, that is my future husband? That'd be like if I said my channel was for that. Like, come on, bro.
I thought for sure by casting a wide net into social media, because every other chick I've ever been with, really, with the exception of 1 or 2 chicks from a bar, one night stand, every other chick I've seriously had a date with or dated for a little bit or been in an actual relationship was the result of social media or a dating app. And all of them happened before 2015. Every single one. Ricardo, thank you for the $5. I ate 2 boxes of Aveda shits and cheese and lost 14 pounds in 24 hours. I thought I was going to die the last time I ate them. The last time I ate shells and cheese, I thought I was going to die. Like, I was running to the toilet. It was really bad. I couldn't stop shitting. I could not stop going. And it just... You get positive choosing signals? Well, that must be nice. I literally get women looking everywhere, anywhere but me. Today, it was brutal, guys. Like if I could actually count on both hands the number of women that like actively avoided my presence at the store today, and I was just wearing a black t-shirt, my black shorts, my whatever shoes, and I just had glasses on and my beard. I wasn't mean mugging anybody. I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't trying to be like happy smiley.
He gets paid 200 if he hits $200 in donos. That's when he puts the wig on.
Fun time. Like, I was just normal looking. They are just not interested. 0 positive choosing signals. Dan, thank you for the $20. So close to the blow up doll goal. Oh yeah, right. I forgot about that. I'm gonna have to cut the stream short now. Jesus, I'm not gonna be able to do it tonight. I do not have the air in me. I have been talking for 6 hours. I do not have the air in me to try to do that. That's not happening tonight. And I don't think I ever said it was gonna be tonight. It can still happen, Raymond. Well, Freya, if you know any chicks, I'm not kidding about this, because I get 0 like women in the chat. If you know any women who might even remotely tolerate me, I'm seriously begging you. There is no interest from females. There's never any interest from females at all. There are no choosing signals. There's never a eye contact. I never catch them looking at me. There's never a smile. There's never any positive attention from females. I get so tired. I'm not blowing up a sex doll tonight, guys. Stop. I'm not doing it. This is not, oh, I need more money. I'm not doing it. Okay? Don't even, it's not a thing tonight. Maybe tomorrow or something, but not tonight. Freya, I don't know how to like put this, but it's like, I don't think it's going to happen unless some chick literally like shoves her friend in my lap. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not.
Brutal, man.
Gonna.
Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Raymond has been defeated by his own mirror before. I can't say that I don't completely relate, but you know. Yeah, brutal, dude. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2, even with hair, insufferable. Yeah, again, I don't think being bald is necessarily his problem. I think it's more the personality.
I'm not. It's not like I have tried to talk to women in public. They are not receptive. Like, it just isn't. It doesn't happen. Okay. I really do not want to go down this rabbit hole right now, but I tire, and I'm not trying to be insulting. I'm not trying to be ungrateful. I appreciate the females in my audience, but I really don't think you understand how bad it is. It's just, there's zero attention. There's zero positive, like, choosing signals. That stupid phrase. Ricardo, thank you for the $5. I think about it, Raymond, if you wore the wig in public. I'm not doing the wig in public. You could be constantly doing my eyes are down here, honey thing constantly. I'm never going to leave my house in this. Ever. This is a humiliation ritual to get me to $200, and I'm going to raise it to $300 after tonight. Well, see, there you go. I don't have any female friends, but yeah, look, the only women that like me are women that are already spoken for. It's a wild phenomenon, but I legitimately... Guys, stop. I don't want advice. I have been pelted with advice and suggestibles for...
Dude, the other weird thing is, too, like, think about this for a second. Like, these married women are spending their free time watching a Raymond live stream. Like, I don't know, man. If I was married to a chick who was doing that, I would be very concerned.
Over almost 2 years now. I'm so tired of advice, okay? I worked out. I lost the weight. I rebuilt a house. I got my money in order. I am... stand up straight with my shoulders back in public.
Like, why is your wife watching an incel? I mean, I guess maybe to laugh, possibly.
Fucking make eye contact. I fucking, like, guys, y'all don't understand how it just is non-existent. And I'm not going to just make myself sick talking about it tonight because that's about what's going to happen. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. Please understand. It doesn't happen for me. If there is a woman who might be interested, I need you to make yourself known, period. Or if you know something, it's going to have to come from a chick. Nothing. I can act nice. I can act aloof. I can act mean. I can not talk about sex all the time. I can make crude sex jokes. It doesn't matter. It's always the same result. I legitimately am ready to quit YouTube, and then I have nights like this. You know what I mean? And it's so random if the nights go as well as tonight is gone. I'm not blowing up the sex doll for $500. I'm not. I'm not doing it tonight. I'm about to take the damn wig off, to be honest with you. Actually, I am taking this off because I'm fucking sweating like an alcoholic right now. I really wish people, especially women, understood how non-existent the attention. Like, there's just no openers. They make it so clear in public. And I just go out looking like this. I just look like this in public. You know what I mean? I had a tighter shirt on today, for God's sakes. I actually had a tighter shirt on, and you guys act like it's just me acting badly or not making eye contact or there's nothing. Like, when I say it broke me when Shelby talked about moving to fucking El Cajon for that fucking old fart that she lost her virginity to on a whim to, quote, get it over with, it broke me. Because there's no women in my life. And there's never anybody that's ever giving me positive attention or even the women that email me and claim to be interested. Or they get my number and they start talking to me. I'm pretty sure that 4 of the last 6 were dudes. And I'm pretty sure that 3 of them were City Crusher. I'm pretty sure. And one of them might have been Scotty. I don't know. It might have been a mixture of the two. Fucking. The one chick, I don't even know if she was a dude or not. She claimed that she was like from Washington and she claimed she was gonna fly out here. And then all of a sudden her dad got real sick. And then she's like, well, I gotta take care of him. And of course I'm the bad guy for saying, well, that's awfully convenient, isn't it? Because as soon as I mentioned anything to do with sex, it was just because she was using me as an emotional tampon for 2 months. You know, and it just, I really don't want this to dive bomb tonight. I've really enjoyed this one tonight. And I'm
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I want to send him Bacardi 151. Brutal, man. Don't do that. That's like the equivalent of saying that you want him dead. So be careful.
Just,
you might end up in the RICO lawsuit.
Jonathan, thank you for the $10. I don't care. All right. Aliens are real. Human kidnapped and forced to breed. Timcast News 1 day ago. All right. I will look at it if it's weird. Raymond, please keep in mind a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. Also applies to black blow up dolls with a single breath. No, I'm not doing the blow up doll tonight, guys. I'm not. I'm really not. Like, I took the wig off. I'm done. All right, guys, we hit 6 hours tonight. I'm gonna call it. I don't have You know, Freya, you did not hit a nerve. I'm just really tired of women always saying there's just a girl out there, because there isn't. There isn't. If there was, she would have shown herself by now. Guys, I'm not doing the blow-up doll. I'm not. Not tonight. I don't have anything left. I'm actually, it's 11 o'clock. I don't know why I'm still doing YouTube, honestly, because it's a humiliation ritual. Everyone thinks I'm a joke unless they're in this chat right now. You just saw Seneguso's mile-long chat. All they were doing was hating on me and talking about me. I'm sure I'm going to check my email for some more beheading threats after this. Thank you, Dan, for the $5. Raymond, turn around and look at Rakisha. No, stop. Just... Yeah, it's such a distraction. Guys, I really am. I don't know why I'm still doing this. I guess the money, but I really thought casting a wide net and trying to see if there might be somebody that could stand me out there was going to be a thing that worked. Because
nah, dude, I'd probably still be single, to be completely honest.
Obviously, nothing here works, and I can't afford to move anywhere else, okay? I can't. And do you really want millennial women in liberal hellhole cities? Like, do you want those women? Look, thank you for $500 on the front end.
Unless there's a magical woman out there that would be okay with not talking to me on a daily basis and maybe seeing each other once every few weeks. Yeah, I don't know about that one, man.
I'm not... I gotta soak that thing in bleach before I put my lips on it, because I don't know where it's been. I get... What? You want to know the truth? I get so tired of not being wanted. And I mean sexually. I mean that. It sucks. So when I talk to you guys and I tell you that, like, I understand where you're coming from, where you get nothing from women, like, it's really hard for me not to rabbit hole and really hate myself on a daily basis. It's a struggle. Because and going to the store today was, ladies view guys as stranger danger. It's not personal to you. Spoken for ladies, don't get it, dudes. No. Thank you, Randalls. Thank you for the $10. Don't talk down about yourself. Well, you want to get me laid, Freya? I'm not kidding. Every time a chick says, don't talk down about yourself, she's never interested in sex. If it was as simple as me being delusionally positive, I would have had it by now. It doesn't happen. So it's not... I thought it was an interesting video. There's a LaFonda near you.
That exists, Griffin. They're called escorts. Well, there you go. The option's open to me if I'm interested. But not really.
Ah! Oh, it's like heavy. It got heavy. Why is it heavy? That's weird. Oh! It's like, it's got some heft to it. It's got some heft to it. Why does it have heft to it? Wait a minute. It's got pink nipples. Black women don't have pink nipples. What the hell? It has a pink stethoscope. I need one of those. Where's the blow-up hole? Oh, it's on the back. You know what I need to do? All right, here's what we'll do. Tomorrow, I'll get my air compressor, and I have one of those inflatable needles, and we'll blow it up with my air compressor. You know what I'll do? Okay, here's what I'll do. She's waiting. Here's what I'll do. I will set up my air compressor tomorrow, and I will record a video blowing this thing up, okay? It has orange hair. Why does it have orange hair? So you don't prick it so easy? Fill her up, shut up. Do I have to put the wig on her? Oh, buddy, this is like not, it actually has, oh God, it's got a hole in it. This is like not, I'm not putting my mouth on this thing. Yeah, watch it fall again. Ricardo, $5. She's been eating the Velveeta shells and shut up. You've left behind. Also, guys, we'll do the blow-up doll thing tomorrow, and so sadly made me LOL. Velma masking. Brown sugar. Oh, the humanity. I need $500. Straight up crazy. This is crazy. I cannot believe that we might be paying my mortgage tonight. Oh my gosh, man. What is this? Why did you post this? It's about being a millennial. That, you know, you were, what, 8 or 9 and
All right, we got 2 more. And then I do need to hop off after these, for sure, because I got to get on.
To do it with the wig on. But I don't know if we're going to be able to wig and do...
All right, hold on. I don't want to speed it up. So I am on a time crunch now, so...
The same thing, you know what I mean? I for sure thought we could do this and wig out at the same time, but we're $53 short from being able to do it with the wig on. All right, let me go get her. I got my black duct tape.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. What the fuck are we watching next? A dead cat in my alley. Sometimes that might be preferable.
There you bitch! All right. So that we are friendly with terms of service, I'm going to have to preemptively duct tape. I'm going to have to preemptively put some freaking I already used this duct tape. I forgot about that. I guess I did buy it to use it, didn't I? Oh, my head is so cold. Put on the goddamn wig now! $200!
Gay pair spotted for Ricardo.
All right, let me get this going here. Oh, yeah. See, ladies, this could be you. There we go. Get on there. Oh, it almost matches. Look at that. Raymond Houston, yeah! All right. All right. Like I said, I'm a man of my word.
And then there's that Jonathan Aiden Scott guy who he's scared off or whatever, so now he wails for Ray's detractors.
Oh, I got him. Oh! Shut up. Look how big those feet are. That ain't no 5'7" dudes. Oh, crap. Ah! Oh! I gotta stretch before I do that next time. Oh my god!
My leg.
You just hold it over and tap it a little, kind of like, you know. Hello, Shelby. Whoa, what did I come into? Eduardo. Rikisha. Wait, what's her name, guys? What is her name? Baby got back indeed. All right. Get over here. All right. Wow. Hard to put her on my lap. Someone said Rikisha, like Ray Keisha. That's what I said, right? I think that's good. Ray Keisha, thoughts in mind. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get her all the way. I'm gonna make sure she's tight. How can I say this in a way that gets me the, oh my god.
My type of woman? That's gonna be a no for me, dog.
That is ridiculous. All right. I thought that this would go on over it, so and I wouldn't have to like hold it together. But I clearly didn't think about this at all until I started. I actually legitimately forgot about this completely. Oh, hold on. Does that sound really bad? How bad is that sound? Because I can't hear it in my headphones over the. How bad is it?
SNK Nostalgia, the two. Have you seen Old Yeller? Yes, I have seen it. I had to read that too. Now you understand. I get it, man. I get it. I have to disavow, but I get it.
That sound actually here. Hold on. Oh, you can hear a little bit. Yeah, you can hear. It's so much louder here. Okay, let's get the final inflation. All right, I know I'm not being as dramatic as I could be with this. Chat is going crazy. I got 43 chat rate. Only 194 people. Like, I feel bad for my new girlfriend. Only 194 people are here. Ricardo, thank you. Damn man, Rikisha, appreciate your newly cleaned house. I did clean my house, and I have fresh sheets for her. Hold on. Come on. Hurts my finger. You're really not supposed to. Brain still better looking than Rispy. Dude, did you see her post today? Oh my god. Like, I'm really not trying to be a dick, but she does not. But it's, yeah, I don't know. You tell me.
That was that one chick he was trying to bang. I remember the.
That's good enough. Actually, it's kind of deflating. See, the trick is, like, mouth to mouth, you're not supposed to inhale. Meth, you upgraded? I did. All right, let's just put a cap in this. And we will. Okay, let me put this over here. That was fun. All right. Okay, so. Meet my new girlfriend. Hello, I'm Ray's girlfriend. He's amazing. I'm a smoker. I'm a nurse. Let me give you a kiss. So bad. Oh man, this is too much. All right, let me change the camera.
Yeah, it's like watching a grown man play with doll. Oh wait, it is a doll.
Hi guys. I guess we could like put her over here, right? Where should we put her? I guess we can like lean her back here. There you go. Don't fall. Oh, yep. There it is. It's. All right, hold on. By the time I get these headphones over this wig, like I can't. I have to keep them plugged. All right, just unplug them.
Do you know what he reminds me of, like, right now? It's like when Sam Hyde dresses as weird as humanly possible and just does, like, the most, you know, retarded shit he can think of off the top of his head and, like, has the most obnoxious and, like, purposely annoying mannerisms. Like, that's what Raymond's personality type is. Like, he's Sam Hyde if Sam Hyde was not being ironic. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's almost like what I feel like Raymond is. It's like if Sam Hyde was pretending to be the most obnoxious, annoying, you know, petulant, just cringe-inducing individual possible. That's his personality type. Especially on the streams.
All right. Just stick her over there. Okay, I'm gonna go turn off the pump. That's who make these. That's who make the live streams hell. That's who make everything miserable. It's deeply unhappy people. I never said that I had any answers. I never said that I was some paragon of virtue or some inspiration beyond just don't drink because you'll end up ruining your life. This is how it ruined my life. Maybe consider not drinking. And yes, I'm aware that half of the equation is the women's interest in participating in that equation, and they're not stepping up to the plate. And all of this bullshit, all of the streaming, all of whatever you want to call this, is me coping with the fact that I don't have anything better to do on a Saturday, quite frankly. And it's kind of wet outside, so it's not exactly dry, and it's been raining a lot, so it's not. It is 72, and it's very windy, though. That's the thing. Like, it's like super windy, and it's supposed to start raining about 4 o'clock, but it's like 76 degrees outside and super humid. I could go right. I don't want to. And tomorrow is Easter, so my mom was like, well, we're going to have dinner at this time. And it's like, fine, I'm going to go over there, and I guess I'm not going to stream. And it doesn't even matter, too, because it's like I'm selling the house, so. Okay, so I'm, you know, instead of sitting here and just getting progressively more angry at my life, the world, whatever the fuck I'm angry at, I guess it's the lack of sleep. I guess it's the, like, let's wake up on Saturday morning at 7:30 again. Let's just wake up at Saturday morning at 7:30 because that's something my body just demands that I do. That makes perfect sense. Let's get 5 fucking hours of sleep and then expect me to be on for the rest of the fucking day. So instead of sitting here and literally fucking fighting with, yeah, Secret Stream is right. Instead of sitting here and fighting with articles that literally are causing me to have a fucking breakdown, and I'm not kidding about that. I literally just had a breakdown on a video for the main channel, and I have to be honest with you guys, I might be done doing standalone videos about current events or trends or whatever it is that you would call my.
I guess that aged well.
Whatever it is you call what I do on my main channel, I might be done doing that.
5 hours of sleep is too. Dude, I wish I could get 5 hours of sleep every day. That would be great. I got like 2 hours of sleep this afternoon, so. Yikes.
I'm getting zero joy from it. Zero. None. There's no catharsis. There's no joy. Even the video I uploaded today on this channel. Every time I make something, every time I put something out, the negative comments I get are almost the ones that I get there. Somehow, I don't know how it's possible, but somehow the AI, the demons, the demiurge, whatever these people are, somehow they find some new angle to fucking, like, it's amazing what they pull out of their ass. I'm like, where did that come from? What? Like, how are all of these people this awful? How are you alive? How are you alive? I don't believe you're real people, first of all. I don't believe you're real people. You're all fucking AI. You're all written by the government. You're all fucking paid by somebody. It's all Soros money. It's all demoralization money. It's all this campaign of just evil demoralization to get him to off himself kind of thing. It's just evil. You know you're evil. Because evil people, they don't show their face. And I make one little comment about how I think anonymity on the internet is a bad thing. Everybody just, they used every straw man in the book you can think of. And then I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, okay, well, you know, you can sit here and try to go find a couch. Try to find a couch on the internet. There's so many goddamn options for couches on the internet. And I was trying to measure the wall and trying to measure the corner and measure and it's like, there's too many options. There's too many options. And there's no furniture stores. Like Menards used to have furniture. Big Lots used to have furniture. The mall used to have furniture. There's no furniture stores. Like, you can't just go look at couches anymore. That's like not a thing unless it's like a $5,000 couch. So basically, instead of sitting here and being really angry and pissy and just dreading tonight, I'm just going to go on now and talk. I don't understand why my damn throat is so damn scratchy. I really don't want to use one of those Ricolas this early. Look at these fuckers. Look at this. I think you have a high IQ, but I know for a fact that you got the term.
My throat is so scratchy. Oh my god.
Diatribe from me. What the hell is wrong with you? I got the term diatribe from you. What are you talking about?
SNK nostalgia with a 2. All streamers win. Really appreciate it, man. Much appreciated, bro. He's seeing comments calling him out for being a Jew, and he explodes. Too much truth in it. Maybe so. You know, the old phrase, if it don't apply, let it fly. So, if it's getting to him, maybe there's a, you know, chord of truth in there.
What are you talking about? You know, I saw Asmongold post like an hour-long video about how he was Judge, jury, and executioner. Look at this. He's like doing this hour-long video where he's going through people's comments and banning them or like letting them in. And I'm like, I need to just do this. It's an hour and 40 minutes. I'm gonna start just fucking like, it's crazy. I couldn't believe it. Look at this. You got the term diatribe from me because I articulated it to you once upon a time last year. So no man is. What are you talking? Who the fuck is this? I don't know who you are. I got the word diatribe from you. Coffee Enjoyer's here. What's up, Coffee Enjoyer? Haven't seen you around these parts in a long time. Richard Solomon's here. Diatribe is like basic bitch English language. Secret Streams, Actinian Mitchell's here. Bazooka Hayes is here. Thank you guys. Mr. JavaScript here. Oh, Raymond to play Raymond. I did say that, didn't I? I did say that.
Bill Hurd with the 5. I finally finished work. A long week. Had shit sleep, only 5 hours, and had 12 hours of truck driving. At least now I can flick my bean. Well deserved, man. May your bean be well flicked.
There's another one in here. Look at this. Look at this wicked, wicked person. I'm going to make this big so you can actually, you know what? I took the screen grab of it. So we're going to go down here. You must be a joy or anticipate it. You really should consider isolating yourself or seeking professional help. Brother. Don't call me fucking brother. Get the fuck out of my comment section. Don't be so selfish. Save your parents some grief. Take care. Fuck you, thick seed. Hidden.
Thick seed.
And this one. Look at this other one. Your propensity towards malapropisms, whatever the fuck that mean. And this is a gotcha because he wants me to Google it to felt myself. Tells me you are actually not as intelligent as you think. Believe it or not, you might not be the smartest guy in the room. I don't give a shit. Sorry to break it to you. And look at all the usernames. Anonymous, little numbers and stuff afterwards. Big Boss, N7K, Epic Callout. Sorry to break it to you. Well, sorry to break it to you, but you're off my channel now. Look at this fucker.
When
the literal
will we merge as one? Hopefully never.
President of the USA trolls other people for no reason, and apparently he's successful. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. All right. Looking for love in all the wrong love seats in all the wrong places.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
Oh, man. One more time.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
Brutal, dude. It is true. Trump does, in fact, do a little trolling.
See, I'm really hesitant to play something off of their website because I don't want to get, like, okay, Cat and Mouse Act 3. Is this, like, something that's supposed to make me happy? I don't feel like being happy right now. Cat and Mouse, post it not. Act 1, Act 3. We've arrived at Act 3. I really hate this guy. Guys, I'm sorry. I really hate this guy's voice. I really hate that guy's voice. Like, I loathe that guy's voice. Like, I don't know what it is about it. It's like he has cum dribbling off of his tongue. It's so fucking hate that guy.
What the fuck? God, I just hate it when a guy sounds like he has cum dripping off his tongue. Because that's a sound that everyone should be familiar with.
Comments hitting a little too hard for Ray? Well, guess who's just putting time out? You are. No, I'm just gonna hide you. Fuck you. Guys, just start hiding people. Just start hiding people. Just start fucking hiding people.
Ban anyone making fun of my comments.
I'm not doing this today. God. All right, do you have a timestamp for this? Or all right, let me see if there's a transcript. Episode, all right, Act 3. Is this it? Cat and Mouse? Okay, let's read it. I really don't want to fucking hear his voice. Ira Glass. Okay, one sign that you and your high school nerd friends are pulling a lot of pranks. You give yourself a name and it's an acronym. We were called the Scum Club. Scrum was an acronym for the Society of Corruption and Undoing of Morals. Jesus Christ. Stein. Adam Stein. The Scum Club. Adam Stein. Get the joke? Get it? Oh, and by the way, my hemorrhoids are acting up, okay? That's another thing.
Bro, that's just no one needed to know that. No one needed to know that.
I've got a bitch about something. That's another thing. My hemorrhoids are straight up acting up right now. Like, badly. Not good. Oh. You just logged in? What's going on? I'm bitching. I went to the club last night and danced it up with the hose. Okay, I don't know, whatever. No, Coffee, you take your time, man. You're fine. I don't have any animosity towards you. I love you, man. You're great. Okay. Another sign, your prank life is rather rich. How long is this? You have a nemesis, and not the only one who has the perfect job to be your nemesis. Assistant principal. Assistant principal? I mean, I couldn't think of a more felted like line of work to be the
My hemorrhoids are hurting. Do you have any ointment?
assistant principal somewhere. Meryl Power, Mr. Power. Okay, do I have to listen to this?
In most games of cat and mouse, you got the chaser and you got the chase, right? And both of them are pretty much in constant motion. Here's a story where the mouse is not moving at all. In fact, the mouse is an inanimate
Gray rock
object, and yet somehow cannot be caught. David Siegel reports.
I've known Eric for just about 20 years. Is this the story
of our friendship?
Why won't it pause? Is this the story? Is this it? This is not the same. Or do I have to go all the way down? I used to listen to This American Life all the time back when I was fucking women. And I swear, it like, all right, now, why is there so much? Okay, so it definitely doesn't have an audience full of people that just are people I banned from my channel. He's constantly bitching about rich people. Wow, he's so rich. I actually work for a living. I'm the one that's actually working for a living. I don't understand. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Everybody works. I don't
Yeah, everyone, huh?
resent rich people. And I don't resent somebody that was born into it. They couldn't help the fact that they were born into it. But you can resent somebody for
Yes, you literally said you wanted to string up the parasite class by their necks.
How they act with the blessings that they have. You can rightfully resent somebody like Shelby for basically squandering the fact that her mother was willing to take care of her until she was 32 years old. And now she's bitching about 6 hours standing. You're allowed to resent that. I resent that. Because I was hanging drywall when I was 15 years old, 30 feet in the air, was 16, and 30 feet in the air on a Friday night at 10 o'clock, okay? Shut the fuck up. God.
All right, one last one. And then I will need to hop off.
Else.
No. I'm talking about.
Oh, God, yeah, this one was a disaster.
In your personal life, you made it personal, right? I don't think that's your driving force in life, is it?
I do this so I don't drink, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, right
it
now,
would be
that's enough.
really cool if I could get laid from doing this. It just, I'm so tired of just feeling like the only thing I ever have is just fucking making videos and getting yelled at by fucking trolls on the internet and comment sections and all this other shit. I'm just, most guys, like they can't build a boat. They don't want, like, it's so much. It's so much. No wonder nobody's getting together.
Yeah. And so I would agree with you if I didn't see it happening before my eyes in the business that I run. Like, I see guys
be realistic.
in the
What do
early
these people
30s.
actually look like? Are they the fat?
They're all over the place. It just depends. Because I have a pretty well-established
Is
customer
it a
base.
50-50 women to man ratio?
Hell no, it's not. And you wouldn't expect it to be.
So there's a bunch of dudes getting nothing.
There's some dudes getting nothing. There's a lot of dudes that are already married that just come because it's part of their hobby to do. So the thing is, when I go ahead and see people partnering off,
He immediately shut this guy down the second he mentioned that he had 4 or 5 people he could introduce Raymond to.
result of them enjoying social interaction together, I see that happening in front of my face. And the guys aren't millionaires. And the women are not sows, right? They may be a 4, 5, or a 6, but let's be honest, most people are 4, 5s, and 6s. If we're looking at the bell curve.
That's true. SNK Nostalgia with a 2. Raymond is more gone than a ship to Pluto. And he won't be coming back for a while, huh? And also with the 2. Really appreciate it, man. You've been very kind, so thank you. Should we actually care about this? Not necessarily. Just point and laugh.
Most people are kind of.
I just really need.
Yeah, this guy does have the Andrew Tate like cadence and mannerisms and the look even.
You check to prove. I need a woman to prove you right and prove me wrong, basically. And I don't think I'm gonna be able to find her because it's just.
You want to move out to
not
West
out
Texas?
there. I have no desire to go south. I want nothing to do with more heat. Everybody fucking says, move to Texas. Move to
Oh, it's so hot. It's so hot outside. I can't go out there. I'll be sweating everywhere, all the way down to my balls. No, I'm not meant for that type of climate. I'm gonna pull something again.
Like, dude, he's just so fucking whiny. It's like a petulant child who can't get what he fucking wants.
Move to California. Why does everybody want to live where it's hot? I'm hot enough right now, and I don't think I could take any more heat. Sure. I don't think it's.
All I'm saying is, if you wanted to go ahead and come on over here, I can introduce you to 3 or 4 single women, and there you go.
This is the kill shot.
And you can have your shot, but that's all I can do for you is give you a shot.
I appreciate the invite. I got another standing invitation for Nevada, but I think that's more of a, hey, I'm going to drive you to the brothel and pick you up in the morning. From someone I will not disclose who said that, but...
Sure, but the thing is, like, I understand that given your circumstances that you see things a certain way, and I think that your circumstances are limiting to you in a lot of ways. Like, you don't have the ability to get to meet people and get to build, like, non-sexual relationships from which to build sexual relationships from.
I can't afford to live in a city.
Well, it's a 10-minute drive, you said.
Well, that's true. What are they? I don't know.
Well,
we're not getting anywhere with this subject because it's not happening. Because you're saying one thing, I'm telling you the actual truth, and it's not
Have you put in the work? Have you put in the work?
Okay, Rich Cooper. All right. Okay.
Have you? That's the thing. Well,
not according to your definition.
Well, come on by. Let's go. Let's get you some reps.
Yeah.
Introduce you to some people.
I don't think it's gonna work. It's I just don't see it happening.
He immediately shuts down.
May not, but at least you have a shot. That's the thing.
All right. I appreciate you coming on the channel. This was an interesting.
See? He literally is like offering to help him. Like, here, I'll introduce you to some people personally. Come out here, give it a shot. I will help you if you make the effort. And Raymond's like, nah, he just wants to sit there and complain and rake in money.
Perspective.
That's all it comes down to. It's just, I want to make money bitching about how miserable I am more than I actually want to not be miserable.
I applaud you for your amazing amount of success. It is extremely admirable and enviable to build up the kind of business that you have built up, to have the sons and daughters that you do have, and it is a blessing I hope you do thank God for every single day. So
sure do.
You're an impressive person. I thank you for coming on the channel. Put your channel up here on the screen again. If you want to leave anybody with some final thoughts, now's your chance, Mike.
Sure. I would say for the guys that are struggling, figure out what you really want in life. And some guys have a hard time accurately and specifically articulating the things that they want. and realize that everything that you want in life will have a cost. And just like in real estate, the winners are the ones that are willing to pay the most for the things that they want in life. Because just like in real estate, every transaction is an auction, just like every individual man and woman is on the auction block. We don't like seeing the marketplace like this in terms of transactionality, but if we strip away all the bullcrap associated with it, that's exactly what it is. So if you're not seeing success, I ask, if you have done the work, great. Put yourself in rooms that you can meet people and get the social calibration that I think the vast majority of men lack. That's the piece that is the hardest for most guys to get because they're not in the rooms to build relationships.
That's definitely true. I don't have the social calibration anymore at all, man. So, that is definitely a problem for me. Nesson K Nostalgia with the 2. Really appreciate it, man. I want my brain cells back. $5, Buster. They're worth more than $5, man. Your brain cells are invaluable. Far more valuable than $5.
A lot of guys are sitting in their silo where they're at home, they go ahead and play their video games, then they go to work, they do whatever it is they do for 40 hours a week, and they come straight home. Most guys that are struggling are in that circumstance. I just encourage guys to find something else to add into their schedule. It could be a hobby, it could be serving, it could be anything where other people are. Just find something else that you can do other than video games at home and working. If you could just do that one piece, you're probably going to be much better off.
Literally me, for real, for real.
The vast majority of men that are struggling in the same category. And that's what I got for him.
Okay, Mike. Heroes Forge. Go subscribe. I have it in the pinned comment, guys. And yeah, man, thank you so much for your time. This has been entertaining at the very least.
Sure. Hey, thanks so much for having me on. I know we don't agree on everything, but I think there's a lot of things that we would have agreement on in different areas.
Thank you, brother. Talk soon.
Have a good one.
All right, guys. I'm gonna make another stream. I'll be back.
And then he literally just sat there and shit talked him for like over an hour.
I'm still making videos. Like, I really don't. I've got one through April 9th that says I just don't care about this anymore. And it was about women. I knew I should not have done that interview. I really knew. Because, like, I knew I shouldn't have. I knew I shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. I knew that was just going to make me, because it's like, there are no answers for someone like me. His answer is go volunteer. Yeah, that's really going to work. Do you guys honestly think that going to a club, I could get laid? I mean, a, like, activity club. I'm miserable, man. How would I enjoy anything when the entire world has done nothing but throw me away? The only people that like me are the 250 people, and I think you all like me. I'm assuming you all like me.
Give me $5 so I know you do.
Yeah, they had their fill, and they've been... Lumber woman brings treats for Small William at Park Stop with sign says not friendship for bears. Oh! Small William. Poor Small William. I should make Small William a mod. Oh, god damn it. Did my thing just pop again? I was always particularly proud of this one. This was like first semester figure painting class too. It's like before you get to see them naked. You do basically portraits and stuff. And it's like it's not Renaissance style. It's not following the perfect form and everything. And like I knew that I couldn't tease, and it's oil. It's oil. I knew I couldn't tease the actual like photorealistic painting style out of myself. I knew that I wasn't that good, but I knew that I could at least get the essence of what I was seeing. And she had this massive afro that was like hiding her. Like she was very attractive. And trust me, naked, she was very attractive. This woman was. I mean, it was one of those things where like she's an exhibitionist.
I thought he didn't want to fuck a black chick
or something, and she would.
Now he's like frothing at the mouth over a chick he saw naked who was black.
Was beautiful. I mean, just. You know, they always make the joke that you're going to go to a figure drawing class and it's going to be some old fat guy with farts the entire time. And yes, that is true. And there was this really weird gay guy that would always be there for the models, and he would get boners during the fucking. I'm not kidding. He'd pop a rod right in the middle of the fucking drawing class, and you just had to draw it. You just had to sit there and draw it. And it is. But that woman, she was very attractive. Her name was Carmen, I think. I think her name was Carmen. And she had to have been like a few years older than us. I think she was like 25 or something like that. We were like 18, basically. And yeah, her name was Carmen, and she was, and you can see like how much, I used the paint in a way that kind of illustrated the hair too. And like you can see the light dance on it and everything. I was particularly proud of this one. It was one that made me particularly happy. And by the way, no, I never did get laid as a result of art school. And yeah, thank you. Did you hit? Of course, that was the first fucking comment. Don't quit your day job. Fuck you. Fuck you. Who the fuck is this? New Mexico Jennifer. Okay. Whatever. It's easier to fool someone than to convince them they've been fooled. All right. I don't know why you're putting that on there. I don't understand why anybody makes half the comments they do on my stuff. It's like, I'm just going to assume you're mocking me, basically. I just. Oh. And yes, I did see Small Williams. Look at this. Look at this. He did a friendship egg. Look at this. This is. He put a little hair on the top. Thank you, Small William. I did see that earlier. I did see that.
There's just something so unsettling about that.
God, man.
So deeply unsettling.
The cause of world suffering in one picture. Look at this. Oh my God. Yeah, that's it. Is that supposed to be a dude or a chick? Wow. Okay. I'm not going to watch YouTube videos tonight. I got to decompress from that whole thing. And don't fuck that dog. All right, we do not care about your art.
What the fuck?
Oh, okay, now she's talking about...
That's like literal Mutt's Law. Forget the fucking interracial meaning. That's literally fucking Mutt's Law. Fantasizing about a dog having sex with a chick?
me. Here we go. I knew she couldn't make it 10 minutes into the video without talking about me. She couldn't make it. She couldn't make it 10 minutes. Where's the peace pipe? Modern women, traditional marriage is over. Fuck it. Yeah, every single one of them are like this. Kamikaze Short Bus has made it very clear, even though now she's posting like I love you shit from this black guy on fucking Instagram. Like, come on! Are you swearing off men forever? Or not? God, I'm pissed. All right, she talks about me here.
I'm not going to talk to him again because he's made it very clear that he's a hater.
I'm a hater, I'm a hater, I'm a hater, I'm a hater.
I survive being negative every day because life is negative, so it's like I'm just aligned with how reality is.
No, she's not sitting Indian style. Soulmates, she's talking about soulmates coming from her, a person who acts like she doesn't have one, or her personality for that matter, just a borrowed one, act like she matters in the moment. I'm a hater. Raymond's a hater. What's the nursery rhyme? Glue and bubblegum, whatever you say sticks off me. Rubber and glue.
I know what that means, my special. But
you already did. He was 60 years old and lived in El Cajon. He lived in a town with no name, and El Cajon was named. He was 60 years old, and you were just 28. You will never know love like that 60-year-old, and he will always live rent-free in your mind forever. He's the 60-year-old from El Cajon. No one wants your art. She got a blue dot on her forehead. Look at that. Life on easy mode alert. Life on easy mode alert.
Let's see.
You know how there's that one Homer Simpson guy that does the red pill YouTube videos where he sits there in the nuclear power plant and he like gets angrier and angrier in his facial expressions? I'm just gonna let this play and look angrier and angrier in my facial expressions. Oh, shut up. Millennials like end at 1999. Party like it's 1999. Nobody cares. I'm always skipping her art.
This is my big box of ACOs I have right here. So yeah, I posted something on one of my TikToks. It's viral. I've been getting a lot of new followers there.
Oh my god. All right, what was the viral TikTok? Let's go to her TikTok and find out. Let us be the judge of this. Let us judge her TikTok. I am judge, jury, and executioner of her. Where's her TikTok? She took the link away. Is the link in the description? Where'd her TikTok go? God damn it, Shelby. Where's your damn TikTok? Which one had 200,000 views? 200,000 views. There's literally none of them have 200,000 views. Literally none. 268, 718, 1773, 211, 911, 1261, 4309, 918, 252, 1168. There's no 200,000 view TikTok. If I go to most popular, 8,300 views. Is this the TikTok that she was referencing? Or was there another TikTok? Because the most viewed TikTok on this TikTok is 8,300 views, not 200,000. What are we doing here, Shelby? What are we doing? Even your freaking Instagram. Where's the 200,000 view TikTok, Shelby? More hallucinations from her AI scripts. Did the AI tell you to say that you got a 200,000 fucking TikTok video? 92, 95 is millennial. That's good. If you want the pressure of current evaluations, who knows what we each other? Touching hard. Look at it in this. Oh, that's so true. They didn't have millions that we have now. They fight for 1,000 years. So she just straight up lied about the TikTok, unless there's a secret TikTok somewhere. Your highest viewed TikTok is 8,500, not 200K.
It's just so weird, man.
Okay. Bam. She's such a liar. Oh, she likes that Mexican rice. She likes that 60-year-old from El Cajon rice. Son, thank you for a very generous $20. You did not have to do that, man, but thank you. Hey, Raymond, I'm sorry for sharing that content. Oh, you're fine. Anyway, thanks for streaming longer. I know today has probably been extremely exhausting for you. I am in a really weird place right now mentally. I'm in a really weird place right now mentally, to be honest with you. Because I'm realizing, like, I just think the truth of the matter is I'm a loser. I have nothing that's attractive to me about women. There's nothing attractive about me to women. Women hate me. Shelby hates me. They all hate me. Or I'm invisible to them, which is worse than hate. And I have no hobbies. I have nothing about me that's fucking redeeming. I have no interests. I have no hobbies. I'm in a bad mental state. It is not you. You did not do anything. Thank you for the $20. I'm not rage baiting for money. I'm simply trying to cope with the fact that I live alone. I have no lights in my house. I sit in the dark all the time on an uncomfortable couch. My only options is to watch shitty YouTube, and my feed is garbage, and I know that is my fault, okay? I know it's my fault. Man. Like, do you want to watch? Oh, Sticks just posted for the first time in weeks and weeks and weeks.
All right, everyone. I'm happy.
He's excited about that, at least.
He figured out his password. Now go to the police station and turn yourself in for the warrant.
Need to report that Pam...
I thought Ray was such a libertarian rebel. Why is he telling someone to cooperate with the police?
Bondi was indeed shit-canned. What do you call it?
He's literally not. He's trying to talk about politics. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Nice day to resurrect. I miss you, man. Thanks for the update. You're alive. Love you, Sticks. He's back. This is amazing to see you. And that Bondi is gone now. Pam Bondi, premonition of the problem. He figured out his password. Now go to the police station and turn yourself in for the warrant. I'm going to get banned for that. I'm going to get pop-up on my screen. You are spreading hate speech. I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty bummed right now, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's hard for us to think about anything but sex when we're not having any. We're not getting any answers. Sarah, oh man, I need to be nice. I need to be nice. Look, it's not like I'm against having conversations. I'm not. So I think I know what you're saying, Raymond. Thank you, Jonathan. Pack a mountain bike on a canoe full of holes. There's the answer. I just fucking, like, even cycling. Okay, so I enjoy cycling. Guess what happens? I pull something or get a hernia or whatever the fuck is wrong with my crotch. I end up with something that makes cycling not really that, like, I'm kind of afraid to go try to cycle 16 miles. And then you go join a cycling club, and then any of the clubs that have any young women in them, the women that are cycling, they all have boyfriends. And I'm sorry, this LARP that the friends of the friends introduce people to each other, in what world? In what world? That's never happened for me. I've never had a friend recommend me as a sexual romantic option to anyone. Ever. And yes, I did see in the fucking comments over and over and over again. Asshole saying, well, I guess the problem is just you, Raymond. I guess it's just you, Raymond. I guess it's just you, Raymond. You guys want to know the truth? I'm hanging on for the fucking, like, I'm hanging on for dear life right now mentally. I'm hanging on for dear life. Okay, today was really hard. My fucking neighbor brought home a wood chipper that's taller than me. I'm going to get to listen to that for the...
Oh my God. No way.
Next month, I'm sure.
Yeah, that is mostly how people meet other people, so, yeah.
I knew earlier today when he was literally taking engine blocks out of one side of his garage with that damn tractor and tractoring them over to the other side of his fucking garage. This is a garage that's 40 feet away from where I'm sitting right now. Mountain Man Tops 999, an average guy. I like the one described, like the one you described. One described in your last stream with HF right at the end of the stream. Used to be able to secure a wife and build a family. Now he can't. The problem needs to be addressed. They don't. Yeah, no one wants to address it with the women. Average guy owns a house, has a car, has a decent job, can't get shit. Can't get shit. And then his defense was, well, why am I seeing all these guys in my comic shop getting together? Why am I seeing all these guys that are making $30,000 a year getting married? Why is the average age of first marriage 30? I don't know. I guess that's when the hot people get married. I'm gonna die. I was talking about everyone here not getting answers, not saying you did not give us answers. No, Sarah, I love you. You're fine. I'm that's not what I meant, Sarah. I'm sorry. Never had friends recommend me to anybody. The reality is no one really knows. It's the same situation. People asking you for YouTube advice. I don't give a shit about giving people YouTube advice. V Jokers, what did he say?
Oh my God.
Where is it? Start a cult and pick up the homeless women. God, yeah, I want homeless women. I would like them to, not have track marks. I'm getting out. I go out all the time. Exactly, Zach. Exactly. V Jokers. What did V Jokers say? I missed it here. Too many chats. It's women who are living in a fake world who just don't get it. People getting married 30 or settling and desperate. I think no. I think it's people who are like, they're ramping up in their career. They're still physically attractive. Like 30 is not dead, guys. I'm 37. 30 is not dead. Like women, they don't even think about dating until they're like 28. And sex ain't dating. Remember that? They say that all the fucking time. Nobody recommended me either because none of my male friends knew any women. Right? Well, there's that. I don't know. They always get you with that question. Well, is it life more important than just sex? It's like, what do you say to that? It's the ultimate straw man gotcha. It's just designed to shut you up because there's no adequate defense to that. Because it's like, well, Raymond, you're the bad person because you want to have an intimate relationship with another person. Don't you know that you're just basically a bald cretin and you should just go die already? How dare you want anything with another human being?
Jesus.
Yeah, the boat analogy is accurate, and I fucking hate that because it's impossible. I can't build a boat. I know there is nothing attractive about me. All right? I know that. No woman wants to be with some bald dude that lives in Ohio, obviously. And if you do, you really need to make yourself known. I don't feel like giving up on my life. I feel like I was given a second chance at life when I got sober, and it's so fucking dehumanizing and depressing and debilitating to constantly be told that, no, Raymond, you're supposed to just serve a bunch of incels on the internet instead of ever getting your knob polished by some hot chick. Yes, I'm selfish. Did I ever purport to not be?
Oh my God, man.
That's the biggest thing, is that people get you with these gotcha little syllogisms, these little fucking suggestibles and adviceables, and it's like Lunchables. It's like, I didn't ask for a little cracker to put little fucking pizza sauce on with the pepperonis and the little sprinkly cheese.
It's everyone else that's the problem, not me.
Didn't ask for that. I was perfectly fine with everybody eating fucking bologna. Mountain Man Tops 499, thank you. I think he sees what he wants to see when it comes to his observations about men, relationships, i.e. hobby shops, church, etc. Look, I went to a rocket shop in Dayton, okay? The guy running it was like 500 pounds and he kept talking about his children in Shanghai and kept showing us pictures of these like Chinese kids. And it was like, he was an English teacher over there and it was really fucking weird. And they kept showing us pictures of like the classes for the rocketry hobby or whatever because they make their own rockets and 3D printing and everything. And it was a sausage fest. And the women that were in the pictures were kind of like middle-aged, obvious wives of some of the dudes. And it's like I need somebody to touch my damn penis dramatically. I got him. God.
Brutal, man. It is brutal, as the thumbnail suggests. Alright. Oh, shit, this just crashed. Give me a second. SNK Nostalgia with the 5. Alright, this is it, though. I can't do any more videos. I have to go to work. I have to, like, sign into work, so... I gotta go work, like, probably now, but it's okay. We'll do... as long as it's not, like, insanely long... But, yeah, I gotta get off. We're well past time now. 15 minutes. All right.
Milk marathon.
I gotta speed it up though, because I do need to get off.
Milk marathon. 26 miles, 26 milk. Come look at my lineup. 3 miles. It's time for milk play. I definitely just got a vile flavor in my throat. Oh my god, it's not stopping. As you guys know, in the Army Reserves, if they tell you it's a part-time job, it's a full-time job. And part of that is taking care of your health and building endurance, okay? And I've been figuring out lately that I really, really love endurance sports. So I got into running this fall, and then I did my beer up, where I did 18 miles, 18 beers. You guys should watch that on my channel. So without further ado, I'd like you to take a look at my selection. Come here. Our variations for the milk marathon today will be whole milk, 2%, 1% fat-free, chocolate, strawberry, heavy whipping cream, and I've got some surprises too that are also still in the cooler. Similarly, on the Norwegian Beer Up Challenge, they started surprising me with Fireball and drinks of the sort, which are not beer. So I'm gonna do a couple mile. I originally planned to do a half a gallon per mile, but that is, I believe, very physically impossible. I don't expect this to end well, but I do expect to make it to at least mile 10. That's my goal today. Mile 10, I run this route a lot. You can come out here almost every night if you want to kidnap me, shoot me, kill me, whatever. I usually have a gun in my vest though, so just, I'm looking for my first Kona skill. Come out, it'll be a good time. Without further ado, we're gonna get to the milk prep. Let's go. Also, in case any of you do actually show up and try to harm me, this was completely satirical, but I will only use it in self-defense purposes. This is not usable in a court of law. This is satire. Unless you're really about it, then we can be about it. Don't use it against me. Why are you getting me from that chopped ass angle? You have a law degree? No, but I said it held true, so it's gonna hold true. The judge will see it that way. Yeah, Your Honor, I clearly stated that it's not usable in a court of law against me, so I don't know why you're tripping. Fuck. Ow! It prolapsed! My milk! It's hurting! No. Yes! Damn, that's already a lot of milk in the tummy. Guys, I'm gonna run Strava, which is like a tracking app for runs, so we can keep track of my pace, my mileage. You guys can see at the end that I really did this shit. Okay, here we go. Strava on. My idea with this challenge, I thought, it's probably not gonna be too hard. Probably gonna throw up a couple times, but I don't think my body will give out on me, because I'm a legend, a beast, and a survivor. Milk marathon! Woo! But I don't think my body's gonna give up. I think the most ash parts of this, besides the milk, are gonna be the fact that we did it in the middle of the day. It's pretty hot out here right now. I live in Boise, Idaho, which is the desert. Also, this ruck, this is 30 pounds, so I don't know. Weight run is a lot different than non-weighted run. We're gonna try it out anyways. So far, we're 0.6 miles in. Woo! This is a bad day to have bangs. Holy chud! We're at 0.87 miles right now, almost to the 1 mile mark. Feeling good, feeling strong. Next, we're gonna move up to 1% milk. The first cup of milk we did was fat-free. It was disgusting, and I'm honestly motivated to run faster now because I'm on whole milk. You guys whole milk enjoyers? Comment your favorite milk in the comments. Milk! Milk, mama! I want milk! Hold on, I can't really. Ah, I'm so thirsty. Mile 2, milk 2. I need like a hat or something. This bang situation is making me ill. Milk 2, mile 2. I love the way it's all over my face already. Milk marathon! Milk marathon! Milk marathon! Milk number 2. The consensus is sticky. Very fucking sticky. Wait, did you guys ever place your bets on me? Yeah, I don't know when you're gonna puke though. I think this is the first instance where I start to feel like it wants to come back up. Like I'm not feeling nauseous per se, but you know when you drink a lot of water and do activity and you feel it coming up your esophagus? I got that feeling. It's just like full in the throat area. My throat's full. Yeah, 1.7 miles. Damn. Dude, if I can make it 1 more mile without puking, then you lose. The fucking camera in my face. Why are you filming me? Why are you filming me? Why are you filming me? Uh-oh, guys, my milk maiden's prepping the second bottle. We're up to 2% now. Milk maiden. I'm thirsty. Oh, it's coming. I'm so thirsty. All right, look at this. 1.98. We're almost there. I can't wait. It's milk time. 2% for 2 miles. 2% 2 mile. What's your favorite so far? 2% for sure. Does my belly look distended yet? Ow, that hurts. Milk marathon. Milk marathon. I'm surprised I haven't tooted yet. I feel bowelly intact. So far, we're at just over 2 miles, and we're sitting at 26 minutes.
The target audience puke fetish gooners. It might be.
I think I need to let my belly breathe. That shit's bulbous. 2 1/4. No throw up yet. Milk trivia. I love trivia. What's my first question? How many gallons of milk does the average dairy cow produce per day? 5. Higher. Wow, 20. 6 to 7. How many pounds of cheese can be made from 100 pounds of milk? 10. Yes. Really? How many pounds of milk does it take to make 1 pound of butter? 7. 21. We're sitting at 2.5 miles. No throw up yet. To anybody who was sleeping on me, I'm gonna tuck you in. How many dairy cows live in Idaho? Ooh. 1 William. Give me that. Hi, guys. It's Haley Cam. Question for the comments. How much money do you guys think we spent in milk? Yes. $63. Milk maiden time? All right, I'm at 2.84 miles, so my milk maiden is prepping. My next glass of milk. This is my 4th glass, yes? Yep. Just whole milk. I'm very excited, very fucking thirsty. As long as I can chug this final glass of milk without puking, then I win my first round of bets. My cameraman believed that I would puke in under 3 miles. Hey. Hashtag milk play. You guys don't even know milk play lore. I'll tell you guys about milk play once I get my stomach together. You guys are going slower than I'm running. Move it! 3 miles, it's time for milk play. Oh, fuck! Let me get it from the source. 3 miles and my 4th cup of milk. Let's keep it moving here. I would show my tummy because I know it's super bloated right now, but I also don't want to get screenshotted. How many cups of milk did I drink? I don't know. Body keeps score. Whoa. It's giving gag. Guys, we're at 3.5 miles. 4 cups of milk in the belly.
Nah, you wouldn't need to pee as long as you're sweating.
Really surprised my tummy's holding on to all this milk. That's a lot of milk in my tummy. And I can't see my toes anymore. Yup, it's giving pregnant. Guys, we're at 3.7 miles, and since I'm doing so well, my milk maiden is preparing a milk flight for me. So So, I mean, I'm going to have several shots of different varieties of milks, and I'm quite excited about that. I didn't realize it because we were busy clearing the hill, but we're already at 4.2 miles. Woo! Milk plate mark. No throw up. It's time for my milk plate. Oh, is it strawberry? Yeah. That's so gas. Chocolate, whole milk. Whoa, that's not whole milk. Ew, that's heavy whipping cream. You tricked me. Oh, my mouth is coated. My tongue is fucking coated. Let's keep it pushing. My saliva's been replaced by cream. My saliva's been replaced by cream. Dude, I'm like still spilling cream. My crew is in the back of the truck just drinking chocolate milk. Like it's all fun and fucking games to them. You're LARPing. Quit fucking LARPing. This is a real Milkmeister moment. Milkmaiden, can I make a request for being a good girl? Can I have a full cup of strawberry for my next? They're fucking sampling. It's just not a game. Treason. It's a mockery. I definitely just got a vile flavor in my throat. Folks, this is what we call a national treasure. Never back down, never what? Never give up! Yeah! Milk marathon! Milk marathon! Milk marathon! That was a feeling. You know what? You're probably wondering, how come you haven't puked yet? I thought this was supposed to be harsh on the body. Guess what? Milk's actually very healthy for you. The reason why I'm maintaining endurance so well is because I drink cowboy colostrum every day. Are you ready to finally see real results? Healthier gut, glowing skin, stronger hair, and steady energy? You need to add colostrum to your daily routine. It all starts in the gut, and once your gut's right, everything else follows. Today's sponsor, Cowboy Colostrum, offers the highest quality bovine colostrum available in the US. Cowboy Colostrum is 100% made in America from 100% American grass-fed cows. Unlike other colostrum brands, Cowboy Colostrum is true first day, whole colostrum. And don't worry, Cowboy Colostrum only collects the surplus colostrum after
This? What about it?
your baby cows have had their fill. It's not processed or stripped down. The colostrum's whole, full fat, and high in protein for ultimate nutrient density, making it the highest quality bovine colostrum you can buy. Cowboy's easy to drink and made with delicious natural ingredients and no artificial flavors. Simply add a scoop of their chocolate, Madagascar vanilla, matcha, or strawberry into your coffee or smoothie and feel great the entire day. Not only will Cowboy Colostrum bring stability to your gut, the peptides and
You like the outfit? Is
growth
that
factors will
what
make your
it
skin and
is?
hair look amazing. For a limited time, you guys can get 25% off your entire order. Just head to cowboycolostrum.com/Luhan and use code Luhan at checkout. That's 25% off when you use code Luhan at cowboycolostrum.com/Luhan. Guys, I'm getting pretty tired. Can you make a trade-off? What's the trade-off? Rucksack, food, whatever you want. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna shit my pants actually. Oh, hell no. Hell no. I don't know how else to say this. We just had a movement. But I dropped my ruck and now I must pay. This is bordering fetish content. Ew. I thought it would just...
Yeah, that is borderline fetish content. The only problem is unfortunately I've seen a version of that, but with the other hole.
I thought it was float on its own. What's gonna happen? I just gonna hold it.
And it was Fruit Loops, not Fruity Pebbles.
Marathon. Oh, it's sticky cold. Hi, I'm Luhan and welcome to Jackass. Per request, 12 ounces of strawberry. Mile 5, milk 6. Oh god. I don't have time for lunch today or breakfast. Probably no dinner either, so I'm gonna make me and the crew some cereal. Anyways, that's my boss. We're on mile 5, milk 6. I'm really hoping that I just throw it all up because I don't want it to have what just happen again. This feels spectacular without
Dude,
the
I've already told y'all about that fucking shit before. It was an old ad that used to play on the hub. Like, it was literally one of those banner ads that would be at the top of the fucking website. And it was literally that. So, yeah, that's not folding under zero pressure. That's just the type of degenerate shit that our greatest ally wants to expose, you know, children to, especially.
Now, I feel like I can finally move again. I'm loving life. That beautiful water. Bourgeois. My face is like all sticky and stiff. Like it doesn't want to move because there's like crusted milk residue on it. Yeah, it feels nasty. 5 miles and a third. Kind of left the camera crew behind. I think I'm running too fast for this truck, but we're out here enjoying the solace and solemnity of nature. With a great outdoor. 5.5 miles. Oh! Ew! Ew, I just threw up in my mouth. I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. I don't think yet. I think I need one more cup of milk. Gotta lock in for a second. 5.8 miles tonight. I'm not feeling good. Not too well. But we gotta make it to 6 though, because I'm thirsty. I want to have this glass of milk. I'm so thirsty. Oh, it's so coming. She really likes the strawberry milk. She says it's refreshing, but it's also whole milk. So 6 miles. Woo! 6 miles. Mile 6, milk 7. Let's go. I know my girl. I won the bet. Mile 6, milk 7. I won the bet. Did you puke? Well.
Ew.
I'm done. Oh.
Nasty.
Water? Yeah, baby wipes. Oh my god, it's not stopping.
Fucking stepped in it.
Holy shit.
Nah, you can go watch that in your free time. Jesus.
Oh hell no. Everybody just get away. Stand back. Let the professional handle this.
I'm surprised this isn't age restricted.
Milk marathon. That's fucking disgusting.
Usually you have to age restrict shit with bodily fluids, but I guess it's a woman, so, you know. they can get away with murder.
I'm not doing that again. The milk marathon. 6 miles, 13-minute pace, an hour 21 total. 7 cups of milk. Guys, I'm switching to non-dairy. I think I'm lactose intolerant. Every time I drink milk, it makes me sick.
Nasty, bro. Ugh. All right, well, I do need to hop off, guys, so. As much as I would love to watch more milk vomit content, you know, I do have to go sign into the wage cage. So anyway, have a wonderful Tuesday, everybody. And I'll talk to everybody, I guess, later tonight. Have a good one, guys. Peace out.